Hello, hello. I'm having a cheeky snack, and then we'll get to playing. I don't think this is going to be a super long stream. My folks are coming down today. I'm going to head back up and stay with them for a few days. So, I figured I'd get a quick stream out before I'm gone for a little while. Probably won't be away too long even. Maybe like well, not even a week, probably a couple days. I'll be away again during January because we'll probably all get together for Dad's birthday, and hopefully by then my sister and her boyfriend should be free of the plague, so we'll be able to actually like have a proper family get together. So the third year in a row where Christmas plans have been fucked with by COVID. Oh, sorry, no. Second year by COVID. The year before was by bushfires, so fun times. Oh, also, next March, I'll be headed down to Victoria. I'm going to go to the Avalon Air Show. I've already booked a ticket. I've yet to arrange a flight, but I'll do that when it gets close to the date. Should be fine. Might finally get to fly in one of the Rex aircraft I used to give way to, let them land ahead of me in the circuit at Bathurst. Although probably not. I doubt they fly subs down there. They probably fly jets. Be meeting up with Harry and going to Avalon and hanging out. Couple of the museums down that way. Might say hi to Jazz and Envy as well, if they're in town at the time. Well, almost certainly be saying hi to Jazz, because I'll be fucking visiting the museum at Moorabbin, across from where he works. Anyway, I'm going to finish eating, grab myself a cuppa, and then we'll hop in game. Well, we'll hop back in game. You can probably hear the menu music in the background. Harry also suggested we might be able to pop down to Pucker. Apparently they have a museum or something there, or a gate guardian at least, because he said we'd be able to soy point at a T-72, which I'm totally down for. There you go. Yep, I'm just grabbing a cup of tea and then we'll get to it. I finally found a server with open slots, but also a decent play account that's running on the new map. Or the new island. Well, yeah, it's a new map, because I think it's not even part of the same terrain as the other one. So we'll see how that goes. It's much, much smaller. Like, it's a really small island, but it has an air base on it. So we'll see how that goes. We might use a few of the different weapons as well, since I've been mostly just using the AK the last few times I've played. Which, to be fair, is like generally what you want to be using, because it's a good jack of all trades. But we might be a standard pubby shitter and use an SVD a bit today. maybe some PKM stuff too. Need you to make a MiG-23 response video? You don't want me to make a response video, dude. I will start a fucking world war with that shit. You need someone more diplomatic and with actual video editing skills. And who can stick to a script instead of going completely off on a tangent for 3 hours. Cube, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are any of you like this? Why are you here? What year is it? Yeah, that's also a good point, is that the more the fucking idiots think that the 23 sucks, the more hilarious it's going to be when it comes out and we smoke them with it. Alright, I think we're good to get the game going now. Well, almost good, 1 sec. There we go. Pro streamer, as ever. No, now I've said that, I just realized I forgot to do something, so I'm going to be tabbed out for a little second longer while I fix something up. Hello? Hello. I'm in this corner today, since we're playing an FPS. Give me a moment to get the game window open. And then I gotta fix this. Mark II Plus with weapons loadout, 1000 KD jet on. Yeah, and even if you don't just purely, you know, take a swing and fuck off, even if you get into dogfights but you keep your energy up and you go in lightly loaded, it's so broken, man. Like, with my my light loadout for the MiG-21, where it's just the 2 missiles and the 490 tank, fuck, that's dirty. Like, if I can't get R60s, so I'm restricted to the older shit, that's what I do, is just 1 R3R, 1 R3S, 490 drop tank, and gun, and that's all you need. Like, it's just dirty. The 21 handles so much better when it's light. Just for feet. Need to get a foot cam for my pedals so you can see all the professional fucking flying that's going on down there. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't get feet people to begin with, but especially like mine are fucked up. So you would not want to see them. You would definitely not want to see them. Okay, there we go. I had to set my playlist back up. And while we're at it, we're not going to be listening to the playlist right at the start while we're doing refrogger, but we can pick it up later. I just want to get a couple couple songs lined up. That should do us. That should do us. Okay, so refrogger, let's go. We're gonna spawn at the main operating base just because I spawned in at Beauregard and I got popped by AI assaulting down the hill pretty much immediately. And I want something with an armory, so we'll go here. So we're actually for once going to go and equip with a scope rifle. Yeah, go away. I know how this works.
That's where we all are. What do you need help with? Where you at?
I've just got to remember which buildings I can get weapons at. This is a engineering one, I think. Thanks for resub, Cotty. I do want... I've already got binoculars, question mark? Yeah, I do, I guess. I don't know where I'm storing them, but I do have them.
No, we came down the road.
Okay, so we need to find the armory. God, this game looks so good at night. Something that I think really isn't appreciated enough is just how good Arma 3's night lighting is, and now how good this game's night lighting is. Like, even the shadows on the clouds with the moon lighting, it looks so good. But like, Arma 3's night lighting was fucking amazing, especially coming from Arma 2, which had dog shit night lighting. Like, Arma 2 looked horrendous at night. Oh, rip this guy. I think these are guys that are just, like, respawned or disconnected and their bodies are littering the place. Because this is our main base. This isn't under attack. Merry Crisis to you as well, Cotty, and to all of you here who celebrate it, and for those of you who don't celebrate that, happy whatever you do celebrate. Yeah, fuck it, let's be a shitter. We'll just yeet that. Give me this boy. Oh, look at me. I'm a typical Arma player. Did I just... Oh, right. Hang on. I'm confused about what just happened. Did I just drop my PM? I have no idea. And then we got ammo here. What we're going to do first, though, is if I can remember where to get a belt kit from. Here we go. Automatic rifleman, machine gunner, standard, sharpshooter. Sharpshooter is what we want. So we will just replace the lift chick with that. We'll take a Sidor Veshmeshok. Like I said, I've got one of these, they're pretty cool. Soviet potato sack. We'll take the cool guy helmet. I wish they had one with a scrim on. The Americans have a helmet with scrim on it in this, but we don't apparently. And then this goes in my jacket. Yeah, there we go. What? Hello? I swear, like there was a way to hook it onto your actual jacket, but I don't remember. Does it go in harness? No? Am I going mad? Last time I played this, there was a way to clip it onto your fucking uniform. And it wasn't that, because I just threw it on the ground. We'll work it out later. We will take a grenade. We'll take... Whoop. That's not what I meant to do. This interface is such a fucking mess. Like, I get what they're going for, but I don't think they've executed it very well, if I'm honest. Okay, let's just put this in my fucking jacket. There we go, now we have a Makarov. And then we want... Why is it putting it in my fucking shit? Is it What? Is it duplicating? What the fuck is going on here? I'm so bamboozled. Right, you get in there. You get in there. Oh, right, you can't stack them like that. You have to drag it into a separate fucking slot, and then it stacks. Like I said, I think I get what they're going for with this system, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, now we have 4 of them, apparently. Take 10 mags for the SVD. That's more than you'll ever get in a 345th mission. By far. We'll take like 4 mags for the Makarov, which is probably more than I need anyway. Okay. What do we need now? So how do I've got 2 of these. Bruh. How can I not? Can I not? I don't fucking know. I don't know why my radio is in my trousers either. Why my radio is in my pants. Yeah, and then you... What the fuck? Oh, I think I see how this works. Like, it's dumb, but I think I see how it works. Put that in my trousers as well. You know, who doesn't like to keep a fucking fragmentation grenade in their trousers? Typical armor puppy loadout. Actually, he's at least not as bad as a lot of them are, because he's still got a fucking AK instead of an SVD and an RPG. Right, so if we want to... Yeah, okay, I get it. If we want to go... Let's just go, like, west and then north. Vostok is the wrong way. We want to go Zapad. This is going to be a walking simulator, but that's okay. It gives us time to chat, doesn't it? Take a machine gun and a rocket launcher to become the Russian Terminator. Like fucking old mate last time I played that had the PKM and the SVD. Every time I turned around, he had a new weapon in his hands. Like, where the fuck are you keeping all of those? But now the place I spawned out last time, before I started up the stream, now it has an armory. Excellent. Why am I over here? Because I didn't want to be blocking the weapon when I'm playing an FPS. So I usually use this overlay when I was playing DayZ, but I just generally started using it for FPSs or for things where there's important information on the bottom right of the screen. Did you sleep? A couple hours. I went to bed early last night because I was really tired. But the usual thing happened where I went to bed early and I only slept for a couple of hours, and then I woke up and I couldn't get back to sleep. I feel kind of shitty, but it is what it is. I'll have plenty of time to sleep later. Sleep in the car or something. I don't know if this is going to be the last stream for the year. I hate that glow in the dark on the compass. It may or may not be. So like I said, I'm probably not going to be staying with the family for too long over Christmas itself. I'll be going back up for Dad's birthday early next month. And then we should be able to get the whole family together without any worries about COVID. Fingers crossed, inshallah. So yeah, it may or may not be the last stream of the year. There might be another one between now and New Year's. Or there might even be a New Year's stream, who knows? Wolfen Tony, yeah, I heard about that. They cried so hard that fucking Snail gave them sparrows and then took away... Well, they already took away the R-73 from the 29. Didn't they take away something else from it as well? Fucking... I knew it was going to happen, dude. It's like the most predictable shit on earth. Okay, this is the chapel we're looking at. Is that a... It's probably a VFR hazard beacon on top of a radio tower or something. I was going to say, is that a flare? I don't know if they've implemented flares yet. I haven't seen any.
Do you need help there? A signal? I don't know.
Night fighting with flares would be awesome. It's so much fun in Arma 3. When I used to do public service stuff in Arma 3 before I joined 345th, I'd usually just pack a fucking backpack full of rocket flares and I'd go out and mark targets and stuff with them. It was a lot of fun. Skylining like fuck here.
We got a team of 3. A team of 4, correction. On the way to Signal Hill. Good luck at your
Signal Hill is where that red lamp is, apparently. Radio tower.
We just lost a man. I'm trying to push that Jeep again to see where he's going.
Move the HUD camera. See, Harry, but the cockpit's copy-paste from the GR3. I'm not surprised. The MiG-21s are like that. For the longest time, all of the MiG-21s either used a copy-pasted F-13 cockpit, or they copy-pasted the instrument panel from the F-13 and then used the actual cockpit structure of the variant that it was supposed to be. Like, when the MF first came out, it was the actual geometry of an MF cockpit, in terms of the canopy bars and windscreen and stuff. But the instrument panel was the F-13. Yeah. Right, right. Like, it's just fucked. The moon must have just gone behind a cloud. It's got dark all of a sudden. I think the moon was behind me, wasn't it? So yeah. Oh yeah, it's behind cloud. There it is. That's why it got dark all of a sudden.
They tried to get on me. They're fucking... Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Are you still inside a command tank? Yeah, they're right outside.
I still hope they add a... like sensitivity settings to track IR in Reforger itself, like Arma 3 has. I'm pretty sure that's a default Arma 3 feature. I don't think it's a mod. It might be, but I don't think so. Because I don't want to have to make a new track IR profile to use this. It's too sensitive at the moment. Fuck me. I'm probably screwed here because I don't know where he... I mean, he's obviously over there somewhere, but... Oh, there you are. It's an AI, I think. And this is why I have issues with my track IR in this game. It's... Oh my god. Is it because I'm fucking pruned out on a hillside? It probably is. Yes, it is. That's so stupid. Why would you do that? Can I...
Out of here, man. Oh, God.
0 too high. How did you survive that?
I think
0 to 3.
Nice, popping off grenades again. Why did dipshit bring the truck back?
While we're in nice deep shadow, we're gonna get into the tree line over here.
What we doing?
We're doing some refrogger. Thanks for the resub, by the way, Josh. Good to see you, man.
Hey, I'm my truck.
Be going away for a few days, so I figured I'd do a cheeky little stream this morning before I do go. So, like, it's good that you, when you prone out, it tries to stick you to the ground. Wow, it just got... Okay. They must have time acceleration on because it's getting bright abnormally fast. In fact, yeah, they do, I can already tell. It's good that it stops you from being able to, like, break your spine in half to look upwards when you're proned out, but there needs to be limitations to it, because I could not get my rifle up enough to hit that guy just because it was trying to stick me to the ground, like stick my upper torso to the ground. I think those were players.
Yeah, there's at least one.
Refrogger? It's Armor Reforger.
Never mind, I think we got him.
How'd you identify them? They're, FIA, I think. Like, they're wearing, Alpenflagge, and...
The guy really took my truck, came back with nothing. That kind of pissed me off.
I think German helmets? I don't remember. Well, yeah, which is how you, like, that's something you can do in Arma 3 with the stance changes, right? You lean over and use that, but because they removed the stance change leaning, they've only got the crouching, and they've changed it to be bound to the scroll wheel. It means that I can't do that anymore. Like, I can't conceal my body behind cover. Well, didn't mean to do that. Can't conceal my body behind cover and lean out around it anymore to shoot around a corner or something. Which is why I'm really annoyed they removed that lunge lean feature. If anything, it's probably more important than being able to adjust your height, to be honest. So I hope that it comes back. It really should. Okay, so we are somewhere in this forest here. I'd say Yeah, right around here somewhere. And we can see the power lines there, which is that T symbol on the map.
They're
I think
heavily assaulting.
that's the power lines. So we have an idea where we are.
Assaulting where?
Or just sit down. Well, yeah. I don't remember if this has a sitting stance. Let's see. Can I sit? They removed that as well. You gotta be shitting me. That was like one of the most useful fucking stances, was sitting. That's how I prefer to shoot in real life, is sitting down. It's one of ours, I think. I think the American vehicles in this were all painted in MERDC.
Don't hear nothing, but there's 3 people shooting at me right now. I hear a lot of shots.
Okay. Here's a base here. Oh, we're actually still in town. On the outskirts, there's an enemy. I think. Those look like AI.
They're literally right.
I'm surprised they didn't fucking shoot me. Relocate slightly.
Got a sniper on the hill looking over the fucking arsenal.
Track IR with this scope is a pain in the ass. I don't know how I feel about 3D scopes, the way that most games do them. They're not doing it right here. So the front sight globe, you would just be able to see a faint hint of that thing if you like focused on something really close to you. So the Mosin does that as well. The front sight globe is in the sight picture of the scope with the Mosin, but it's so faint, you have to consciously focus your eye on where it should be before you can even see it. It shows up real clearly in photos. Like, well, clearly, it's still a blurry ghost, but like you can see it clearly in photos. In real life, you don't see it unless you're looking for it. Like, that should be just blurred to nothing. The scope shadowing, the eye relief is like there's barely any. When I'm moving like this, it should really fuck with my my sight picture. It should shadow the fuck out of it. This is the thing, like, so many games hint towards like the mechanics of using a magnified optic, but they don't actually fucking follow through with it. Or they add gamey shit like overblown distortion like Red Orchestra 2 did. Like, that's not how scopes work. Sure, the gamers probably think it looks fucking cool, but like, if you've ever used a fucking rifle optic in real life, it's annoying, because it's like, this isn't how this shit works. Like, none of this looks right. It's just shit. Yeah, those are hostile. Love a fence post stopping a fucking 7.62 steel core. Being able to move while scoped in like this without having like a uselessly shitty sight picture is, yeah, that doesn't happen. Not with something magnified, especially this vintage. Like, forget it. It's why shit like red dots exist, so you can walk with your sights up without having a uselessly, like, obstructed field of view. It's definitely not the ideal weapon for pushing into a town like this, but we'll see how we go. Recoil, well, it's not even a wrist thing. Maybe for pistols it is, but like for a rifle, it's not even a wrist thing. It pushes your body back. Like when I fire the Mosin, it does push me back and up a bit, especially because the Mosin's got such like, the stock sits fairly low, and then because I've got a fucking chin weld going on because the PU sits so high, it does like push my point of aim up. But yeah, like, recoil is another thing most shooters don't do well, even ones that are trying to be realistic. I don't know how, like, I'm really conflicted about the way Refrogger does gunplay. I'd say it's overly gamey, but it's not as bad as some games. And like Arma 3 is not turbo realistic either, to be fair. We might... Shit, what the fuck? 3 for my pistol, I think. This truck flipped over. Good drivers around here, I guess. This is a friendly base, so I don't know why there were a couple of baddies just standing around like fucking idiots.
Moving up on that sniper.
It's the command post.
Alright, zombie coming in hot.
I hear gunfire on my left.
Should be clear.
This is Prague. Yes, yes, this is Prague. Obviously. Pretty sure. Like, friendly should all be dressed as Soviets. And I got shot at when I first spawned in off, like, before I went live by guys dressed like that. So as far as I'm concerned, they are indeed baddies. We'll just go find where that gunfire is coming from. Being able to vault stuff natively is nice. Took entirely too long for that to be added to armor. VZ-58s. I'm tempted. Maybe next run we'll see if we can loot one of these guys for a VZ. They're definitely not good guys. Like I said, when I spawned in initially, I got shot at by them immediately, so I'm quite certain they're enemy. Just how they got there and what they were doing, just chilling there, I don't know. I think some of them are AI. At least some of them are AI. Some of them are players. The first two I engaged in that field, they definitely shot at me as well. I think one of them was a player, maybe both.
They're on the water side.
But yeah, like the whole mechanics behind this scope, I get what they're aiming for, but like they would have been better off with a 2D scope overlay at this point, because this is not how scopes work. If you want to see a game that gets this shit right, check out After Conflict, which is in development. It is like the most autistic infantry simulation I've seen in my life. I'm not exaggerating. Like it does everything correctly that I've seen so far. Everything, including tracer burn, and the way that tracers appear to be like glowing golf balls to the person that fires them, not fucking lasers. From side on, it looks a bit like a laser, although even that's mostly rolling shutter from cameras rather than what a human eye would see. But to the from the perspective of the person that fired them, or someone standing near the person that fired them, they look like just glowing golf balls.
I want you to just spray fire.
After Conflict. It's still in development, it's an indie game, so if you go on, I don't know what other platforms they're on, they've got a YouTube channel I think, but a lot of the videos are unlisted because they just post their stuff on Twitter and then use YouTube for the higher res video. There's been some discussion in the Discord about it recently. Natoid call sign number. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it could be worse. It's like the number is like just, it seems to be the same number for all of us. Like it might be the number of a company or something that we're all part of, rather than individual units like 1-1 or whatever. It's, I think we're all 4-3. Like I'm in what, Buran 4-3 or something. How do you check the fucking scoreboard in this? I forget. Yeah, I get it. Scoreboard, scoreboard, scoreboard. Players. There we go. Oh, it won't show it there. Groups. No, I stand corrected. The numbers aren't the same. So yeah, I'm Dynamo. Wait, no, I'm not. I am Dynamo, yeah. Dynamo 4-1. Sorakadien. Lighthouse over there. Server got third person on? Yeah, it does. I think most servers have it still enabled. I don't really use third person even when it's available. I just use it for taking cool screenshots and that's it. Just recently found out NATO wave is a thing. Everything wave is a thing. If it exists, there's a wave of it. What the fuck is a NATO wave? It's a NATO fan version of Soviet wave, basically. It's like synthwave music accompanied by VHS quality-ified clips of NATO exercises or NATO troops. It's become a lot more popular recently because of current events, because everyone wants a virtue signal, of course. Where actually are we? There's the lighthouse, Signal Hill. We're probably somewhere on this hillside. I fucked up my position before. I misinterpreted it. I was actually like here somewhere when I took contact. This is the forest I moved into, and then yeah, because this is the open field, then this was the forest I moved into, and then I popped those two guys right about where that red dot is. So that's Signal Hill there. It's a really dumb idea, just wandering across an open field like this under a power line concession. It's like the first place people would think to look for somebody. The town down there. Do we hold it? Yes, that's Beauregard. Okay. Oh, like I said, there's everything wave. Be nice if they gave us proper map tools. I'd be happy with a fucking proper map. Like, when you zoom all the way in, sure, but when you've zoomed out at all, it's like not even tourist map quality, which is just fucking stupid. Like, give me a proper map. I don't care if the normies get confused by something that has contours and grid lines on it, even at minimum fucking scale. Like, give me a proper fucking military map that I can actually fucking use.
Alright, if you're on RevCore and you would like to go attack their airport, come get into my UAZ.
And this needs to stay hidden. Clean my glasses. Like, look at this. This is fucking dog shit. But then as I zoom in, well, actually, no, even as I zoom in, it's pretty crap. Like, just give me a fucking proper military map. If I open my map screen and it doesn't look like something from fucking General Stub from their maps, I don't want it. It does have map tools by default, at least. Not that I use them because the map itself is so bad. What even is the scale of those contours? Who fucking knows? Because there's no legend. The legend is just guess, lol. Ever finish High Fleet? Not yet. I haven't played it for fucking age. Like, I literally haven't really played it since the last time I streamed it, except to, like, muck around designing ships a few times. I just haven't really had the attention span. I need to pick it back up again. I might do it in the new year. I got so many games I want to do on stream. It's just because I've been doing so much Ms. Fears, or I've been doing so much DCS, or I've been doing so much stuff off stream. that I haven't had time or energy to do it. So let's see how we go. Not any good map tools? Yeah, you're not wrong. Need a fucking silly string so you can measure non-linear distances. I don't even think Ace has that. Fuck, I don't think any game has that. If you guys wonder how you measure a non-linear distance in real life on a map, that's how you do it. You get a piece of string, you measure the length of the string, and then you lay it along the map, or you know, lay it along the map, mark where the ends are, and then measure that. That's how you do it. Fuck is this? Fucking... Oh, right, because the military range is probably just a platform to put shit on. Like park vehicles on or something. The environments in this are really nice. Too quiet though, like... Walking on this kind of shit, dry leaves, dry twigs, pine cones, this kind of shit makes a fuck ton of noise when you walk on it, even if you know how not to make noise when you're walking. Grass, whatever. Like concrete, yeah, I can be dead silent on concrete with a good pair of boots, but like this stuff, nah, nobody's been silent on that. I don't really use the map tools that much in Ace, because usually I'm blessed enough to not have to navigate. I just need to know close enough is good enough of where we are, and oftentimes not even that. Which is nice because it's less stress for me, especially when I'm streaming, because I can't stream and navigate at the same time. I can't stream and do anything at the same time, as you guys have probably noticed by now. But it's unfortunate because it does mean my nav skills have fallen off real bad. I used to be really, really good at land nav. Like really, really, really fucking good at it. But I'm pretty shit now.
Don't you die, he's on that beach side.
Heading more or less north. It sounds like the action's down around that little port town down there, so pop in from their side of it. Speaking of maps, how do you rate this one? Oh god, what is that link? I can't look anyway, dude, because I can't tab out and open my browser. Oh, that would probably be the grenade launcher I'm now hearing.
I'm going to unload that truck up on checkpoint and move it. And then I'm going to be heading back to main base just to...
Probably get in the habit of using my binoculars more as well.
Be careful now because they might be driving well, did you kill them all? No, there are 2 left. So at least 2 of them will be coming here. Alright. I already hear shots. They're not that far out of town.
Indeed they're not. Oh, I can see the traces coming over the hilltop. Okay, let's pop down here, get into this little tree line down here. This is where they are, in this forest, I think.
How do you switch your fire mode? I can't find the fucking button. Oh, damn it, I'm on the PC. Oh, shit.
Oh, right. I forgot. I think this is on consoles too. We're playing with the unwashed. God, that explains so much. Including why I can't fucking lean properly. This is fine and normal.
Patiently waiting for the day I see you quoted on R, non-credible defense capper.
Thanks for the resub. God help me.
Yeah, they're starting to get closer to Rapcore. Oh, what the hell?
If I ever get, like, fucking brigaded by NCD, I'll consider it a badge of honor. Absolute fucking mouth breathers in that subreddit. I mean, Reddit's full of mouth breathers in general, it's their main demographic, but NCD in particular is just fucking mouth breathing idiots. Incapable of independent thought and formulating their own opinions. So they just wait to be spoon-fed an opinion by a bad take generator and then run with it for the rest of their fucking natural lives. I should stop skylining. Oh, that was interesting. What happened down there? Vehicle exploded, I think. And someone's got fucking open mic. Gotta love it. Well, yeah, they take it seriously because they have no fucking sense of humor and no sense of irony. Like, the fucking lowest common denominator of the internet dwells on Reddit. Well, second lowest, maybe. So of course they're gonna have trouble understanding irony. Pace counter would be nice too, yeah. Yeah, it would. God, I haven't seen one of those things in a while. Okay. I think I'm, like, kind of behind their lines here, so I'm probably not going to see anyone much. I need to, like, get rid of the gamer habits I've picked back up after all these years and get back into the swing of things. Me and the boys used to ambush people in DayZ. Like, when DayZ got really popular and all the normies started playing it, who don't normally play armor, we just set up fucking ambushes along roads and stuff and fuck them up. Because they couldn't navigate, so they just followed roads everywhere they went. Or foot trails, says the guy wandering along next to a foot trail. So you just set up an ambush and wait, and somebody would inevitably walk into it, completely oblivious. Like, walking down the middle of the road, standing full height in a fucking ghillie, or sprinting down it even, in a ghillie suit. Like, why are you even wearing that if you're not going to fucking use it?
Yeah, they've set up a complete...
Gamer brain tells them it's like plus 20 to camouflage. It doesn't matter if they're moving or not.
Damn, trying to hold out, boys.
This game is really pretty, honestly. I think I'm on pretty high settings, but I don't know if I'm on full settings or not. Aeromorphs? Oh god, did somebody invite Shafi there? Such a stupid place for me to be. Skyline to fucking back. So that town should be over the other side of this hill, which is why we can hear gunfire coming out of the fucking forest there. Ideally, I'd like to catch them as they go into the town, but not sure I will here. Let's have a look at our map again. That's not where we are this is where we are up here. So we're on this hillside. Oh, that's Jeton behind us that we were in. It's being captured. We might be able to get a shot at whoever's capturing it. We'll have a look. Super exposed, but pubbies have even worse situational awareness than I do, I've noticed, so we might get away with it. Fuck, they took it. Should be uphill from it here. I've just got to find somewhere I've got a vantage point without exposing myself too much. This bush might be workable. And then hope they haven't just flat sprinted away from it as soon as they captured it, which they probably have. Oh, mood music. Okay, there we go. How was it? It's... There you are. That one got him. No, it didn't. Okay, I need to move. They're onto me. Part of that would have been my ping. Part of that's me just not being used to how things, like how much lead I need and the way things scale in this game. I lead stuff by eyeball, so when I change games, I have to adjust a little. Fuck. Ah, he did see me. Okay. Because they probably all have scoped rifles as well, of course. Let's spawn down here. I think there's an armory here now. Oh, we can't spawn down here. Awesome. We'll just go from the main base. And we'll stick with an AK, I think. Without an actual squad to work with, the SVD is kind of... Like, oh, it's a sniper rifle. No, it's a marksman rifle, and it's there to extend the firepower to squad out. Oh, we're being team killed in our own base. Gotta love it.
That's our vehicle. Stop pulling up. There's enemies right over here. Peek. Guys. You know, we try to vote to kick that dude because he's been blowing up my supply truck and killing me this whole time. I mean, he's been blowing shit up.
Sorry, bro, my friend. For you. One bullet.
See ya.
Try not to kill him because if you kill him,
Too late.
that's what you want. I'm aware. Someone else just killed him. I am friendly. It's funny because
Least brain damaged Reforger player.
you just got people like that.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, are you guys dumb? Get out of the UAZ, he's fucking shooting you. Holy fuck.
You guys dumb? Yes. The answer is yes by default. So yeah, I don't know, something about the gunplay in Reforger feels off. I have trouble telling, like, if I'm aiming right, or, like, fuck, I just got stuck on that. Like, if I'm hitting or not, unless I actually see the hit go in. Like, just something about it doesn't quite... It's hard to explain, like, it doesn't feel like I expect it to. And of course, there's also the issue that leading a moving target with a magnified rifle, or like magnified optic, I should say. A scope rifle is kind of dookie, but it's like that in a lot of shooters, to be fair, not just this one. No, it's not the AK-0. I know about the AK battle sight being set to 440. Some of it will be my ping, because I have like 200 and something ping to this server, but 200's not that much. Like, it is to an American, but to somebody who's lived with 250 to 300 ping in first-person shooters their entire life, it's not much. 200's fucking nothing. Yeah, I mean... I gather that when the game's actually finally completed, it's basically going to be a remaster of sorts of OFP. And you can kind of justify it being a paid product from there, I guess, but I don't know. That's not very reassuring. Someone kill him? I also do not recall. Okay, so that's that. What's my fucking fire mode? It's V, isn't it? It's like... Yeah, it's V. It's a rifle grenade button in Stalker. It's down here somewhere. What's in here? One of the cool things about this is that everything has an interior. At least everything I've checked out so far.
The supply truck's in behind you.
Okay, maybe that was friendly fire I could hear. Weeds out the actual normies? It doesn't weed out the actual normies. I mean, half these guys are fucking console players by the sounds of it. It was the definition of not weeding out the normies. It's got fucking cross-platform play. Like, if you want to weed out the normies, you don't do cross-platform. Sure, there's like a bunch, well, maybe not in my chat, but if I said that anywhere in public, there'd be a bunch of angry fucking console players hammering away on their keyboards right now. Well, I guess they wouldn't be, because they're console players. They don't have keyboards, but you know what I mean. Like, it is what it is. You should not expect a game like Armor to come to a fucking console, or DCS, or even Gunner Heat PC. Like, I'm sorry, but that's what it is. That's the fucking trade-off you make by buying a console, is you don't force people to adapt their games to your platform. You deal with what you get, and if you want to play other games that don't play well on your platform, you get a different platform. Like, that's the console trade-off. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Like, people should not expect every single fucking game to come to that platform. Like, do I get annoyed when a game I want isn't on PC? Yeah. Do I fucking kick and scream and moan until it gets released for PC, even if it's badly ported and it doesn't work properly? No. And especially, like, trying to do cross-platform shit. Cross-platform's a fucking mistake for most games. Like, for some games it works. Like, normie games it works. But for something like this, cross-platform is a fucking tremendous mistake. Like, there is no reason you should try and cross-platform players in an Armor sort of style of game. It's just... Why? Because then, like, if I'm right about why the leaning's gone, the lunge lean, not this useless one, but the actual good one where you can step out around a corner or, like, lay on your side to get around a corner that way without exposing yourself. If I'm right about that being removed because it doesn't work well with console controls, then that's a huge fucking penalty to the game just to make it play nice with them. And then they probably won't add it to the PC version, because then the console gamers will whine that it's an unfair advantage. Like, just get rid of the problem. Don't let the console players and the PC players play on the same platform. Money? Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Gotta tap into those untapped markets. Clumsy. I'm running on like 2 or 3 hours of sleep here, so my gaming skill is not going to be particularly amazing either. Now, okay, so I'm not talking on comms, so I'm part of the problem here, but like there's no coordination. There's all these squads, but they're not doing anything. That's UAZ, that's one of ours. Could be an American driving it, but it's one of our Jeeps. Like, what is everyone doing? That, I think, is a... Yeah, there's a friendly question mark. No, they're not. Also, I played armor with a group for so long. Even as monkey as a 345th are, and as disorganized and chaotic as our missions get, a 345th look like fucking professionals compared to public server players. And I'm not used to playing without people that know what to do on at least some basic instinctive monkey level. So I revert to fucking chimp mode as well, because no one else is doing any of the things I expect them to do, so I just kind of wander around lost. Yeah, they're definitely enemy. Those are like the pro NATO guerrilla guys, I think. I never played Operation Flashpoint. That was before I got into shooters. I'm vaguely aware of it, but I've never played it, so...
Everybody's leaving to get the troll.
Hello, it's me again.
This man keeps
Probably won't play this for too long.
supplying your truck and blowing it up.
TPRF simulator. At the moment, it's have your base shot up by some very bored Frenchman, by the sounds of it. The worst kind of thing to have to deal with. I mostly just want to check out the new map and see if they've added anything particularly groundbreaking. Looks like it's mostly just the map. I think a couple new weapons as well, but... Head north. I don't know, like, I want to play this more, but every time I do, it's just like, there's not that much more to say. I've said pretty much my piece on everything so far, including, like, the different mechanics that they've added or removed. Like, the walk speed thing, the scroll to change walk speed, like fucking Propaganda has, Ready or Not. That's good. I like that change, and I like the fact that I can hold control and scroll wheel to change my stance height. That's a good change. But not having the leaning stances is bad. Not being able to prone crawl with my sights up, that's good. Being able to walk with a fucking magnified optic up in my face and no consequences, not so good. Like, it's kind of... For everything they hit on, they miss on something else. Or even regress on something. It do be looking pretty nice though. Also need to do some more DayZ streams. I haven't done that for a long time. I've been kind of wanting to get back into it. DayZ is something that lends itself a lot better to this kind of wandering around by yourself gameplay. Because it actually has a reason to happen there. Although getting together an actual like trustworthy squad in DayZ would be quite interesting. I've never done it. We've had, well, actually that's not true. Back in the DayZ mod, the Arma 2 mod, I used to play with Harry and a bunch of mates pretty regularly. But also because it was a DayZ mod, everyone looked the same, so it was really difficult to IFF. So it kind of limited what we could do as a group. But I've not really done much group stuff in standalone. I've done a couple of like sessions where I'd play with 2 or 3 people and we'd wander around as a small group, but I've never done like an actual sort of, you know, squad-sized element, section-sized element. Oh, we got a mounted PK. Interesting. What's in here? Ammunition.
I was about to say, I can move in with you.
Get rid of that.
You're good, I guess.
We'll grab some RPK tracer mags.
It's like you and me are the only fuckers talking. Besides that French douchebag, but you know.
Yeah, the reason why I ever talk on the radio is because I get team killed instantly.
Shut up, kid.
Let's get the fuck out of here, bro. No one
French guy's back, wonderful.
I'm the king
of garbage, yes, we know. It's alright.
15 kilometers? Was it out at like fucking 40k or 50k or something? Well, I don't mind having squeakers on comms if they actually like only speak when they need to and they listen and pay attention. It's when they are like, I see this more in DCS recently. It's when they want to like show everyone how grown up they are by just never fucking shutting up. That's when it gets annoying. For 25k. Was it usually like fucking 10, 15, something like that? Because the R98's not a very long range missile from memory. Okay. Zach got away with it with his 40-year-old voice. Yeah, fucking 5 packs a day voice. Mark 1.5 head on. Goddamn. Why were you that slow? Why are you only Mark 1.5? Okay, guns up. This is where I'd like to be able to carry it at the hip. Have it less of a stamina drain than having it shouldered. Also not have it cluttering my screen, but still have it pointing roughly towards the center of the screen. I mean, maybe that's just a personal bias thing, because the particular way we were trained before everything got changed. But I do like the idea of patrolling with your rifle at your hip instead of shouldered. Especially for close country, it makes sense in close country. Wait, okay, can I not get stuck on terrain today, please? Someone just got banned. And it wasn't the French guy.
Sniper's dead.
Всем позывным. Это жатва 01. Вы под обстрелом на базе. Рабкор. Конец связи.
'Is he friendly? I don't think he is. Yeah, he is. He's just covered in blood. Love the LODs here. Sounded like it came from the left.
Всем позывным. Товарищи, мы только что потеряли базу. Рабкор. Конец связи.
There's another grenade launcher somewhere.
Жатва 01. Всем позывным. Мы захватили передовой пост у базы. Жетон. Конец связи.
203 guy down there. Unless it's one of ours, maybe with a JP.
201. Построен парк тяжелой техники на базе Улан. Конец связи.
That's a friendly.
Thanks. Are two of you on a rock right now?
Yeah, two of us
Star
are.
grenade?
Going around the back side of that shed.
They're assaulting. Fuck. They're assaulting Rapcore.
Жатва 01.
Bunch from around the back of this shed behind a wall.
Hangar place here.
Hey, gun. They smoked up behind the hangar. There's a squad moving around the seaward side of it, around the wall. That's right. I think there's proximity voice in this. They can hear us, we can hear them. The fucking LOD pop in when you change your fucking... Like when you look a different direction is a bit obnoxious. Kitsu, I'm going to move up to the edge of the wall, crossing your front. Fucking smoke. Feel a little exposed here.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Pew pew.
Yeah, just a resub. Friendly inside the radio antenna thing. Radio antenna thing. I'm very technical today. Okay, looks like that direction's relatively clear. Shit. Wasn't quick enough. Can we spawn here now? Nope. It's gonna be a fair distance. We might grab a PK this time, just so I can say I've tried it out. Oh, how convenient. There's a PK right there. We will yeet this thing. Hello, go away. There we go. Get rid of all of those. And then... Machine gunner. There we go. Kind of want to grab a, maybe not today, but at some point I got to try out the RPK. I don't think I've used one yet. Pretty sure I haven't. Okay. There we go. And now we just grab all our shit out of here. Well, this is actually, I think, someone else's shit. Okay, yeah, there we go. I still haven't figured out how the fuck that's working. Whether it's dropping it on the ground or putting it back in my, like, I don't know. Okay, we've got everything else we need for now. I'm gonna grab some belts. And for some reason, the image for them is not showing up. It doesn't fit in the fucking harness for it, really? How many of these do I fucking have? There we go. I've already got tank crew, I just barely play it. I could never get the controls to work properly. You're getting Gonna Heat PC on sale. Gonna Heat PC on sale. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm biased because obviously I've been supporting it for a while, but if you have the patience to go along with its development, it's going good places. Like, the devs have their heads screwed on the right way. The actual roadmap is a good one. Like, they know what they want to do, they know what they want the game to be. There's no feature creep or any of that nasty stuff that kills games. So it'll take a while to get there, but it's showing good promise already. And it's at the point where if you spend a little time with your imagination sort of picturing how the game will change when things like infantry arrive or close air support or whatever, it can keep you amused for quite a while. Like the other day I was doing some reconnaissance and force missions from the campaign, and I was kind of trying to visualize like what I would use infantry for and how I'd use them to maybe screen a forest ahead of my advance, so then I could take positions in the tree line of the forest and then use that to, with a couple of my vehicles, to cover my advance with some of my other stuff. Like it started to kind of take shape in my head. So I'm pretty keen for when they do arrive and I'm able to do that. Now, from memory, refrogger doesn't let you actually use bipods yet. Like, that feature hasn't been implemented yet. It's on the roadmap though. Yeah, okay, we're going north, we're good. We might even get picked up here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh well, we'll have a nice calm walk in the countryside here. Oh, we won. That was quick. Alright, I might just go straight to DCS, to be honest with you. So, bear with. I guess we'll do a more in-depth refrogger stream some other time. I really want to get 345th together and, like, actually do something with it. Like, run an op on it or something. But, I don't know if / when that'll become a thing. Hang on a minute, I've got to figure out. There we go. Cold War? Probably, yeah. We'll see how the team balance is. Like, if it's blue stacked, I'm not going to be able to fly the Vigan, but if it's not, then I probably will. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. We gotta do this fucking thing again. Where it refuses to... Our next song. Now it'll play through the right fucking channel. I hate how it does this. Sorry. Okay, you know what? We'll just play this one and then we'll pick up the one that I was going to play before afterwards. Once I find it again. There we go. How do you like this one, Super? You like this one? I wish I knew who the singer was. I think that the actual band is a Greek band, but I think the singer's, like, not part of the band. I don't know. It's, like, it's so hard to find information on these guys. At least for dirty English speakers like me. Yeah, the original song was sung by Mark Burns. Sad news, what? Why am I not surprised? Did he tell you to fuck off? Oh shit, first we got one on about the Soviet uniforms, now we got one about the fucking trees. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Give me a moment, DCS is loading into the server. It's pretty packed, so it might take a little while. I was right, by the way, they did change the height map on Felda Outskirts. My gut feelings are usually right, apparently. $29.25, it's not a huge stack, so fuck it, let's do it. Where's everyone flying from? Road 20. Road 18. Fuck, they're all going from road bases. I kind of don't want to take up a road base spot in a vegan, but I might have to. Let me just get my tracker reset. There we go. What? What is it this time? I think I have the radar mod installed. I don't remember. Ugh, no, that's not the RWR mod. That's a radar mod, but I don't remember if I did install it. I think I might have. Red-handed. Yeah, fuck me for wanting the radar to actually look more like a CRT, right? Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to restart the game. So we're not flying the Vigan today, because to uninstall and reinstall that would, well, uninstall that and reinstall my other mods that don't trip integrity would be a fucking pain in the ass. So we're going to restart the game, and we'll fly red, I guess. It didn't. They probably changed it so it does now. Because, I may have heard that there was, like, basically no integrity check going on for the Vigan at some point. And you could mod whatever the fuck you liked and it wouldn't do anything about it, so maybe that got changed, I don't know. It's just what I heard, so could be wrong. Oh, even last patch didn't trip it, like, or not like last patch, but the one before didn't trip it. Like, this has never been a problem before. It's very annoying. Well, since red is slightly outnumbered and we apparently aren't flying the Vigan today, we'll just fly red. And I'll try and remember to sort that out for next time I stream. We'll do some Vigan stuff then. It's very annoying. I've been wanting to fly it since I fixed it, but I haven't had a chance yet. Not on stream anyway. It took me a while to remember that I even installed that mod. Like, I'm pretty sure I did, but it was a long time ago. And all it does is just change the way the radar looks slightly, so it looks a bit more like a CRT and a bit less like it did before. Cleans up a few things that I think weren't rendering properly or whatever. Like, the sweep arm looked kind of like a fucking JPEG that just goes back and forth before, and it changed that and a few other things. This one just got added to the playlist today. Oh no. Oh no. I think I can already tell where this is going. Where the fuck is everyone flying from? Minvodi, okay. That's pro gamer. That's a very pro gamer kind of name. 15. Fuck it. Why not? Why not?
Roger, on my way.
Need to fix the axis on that. Hey, what other liveries do I have in here that actually work? A bunch of them still have bugged out rough mats. Yeah, let's be East German today. At least in the 15. We don't need drop tanks, I don't think. Should be okay. Let me just double check where the front line is. Oh yeah, we don't need drop tanks at all. How have they pushed us back so far? Get your shit together, red team. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, yeah, we're in metric.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Okay.
Copy. Rearming
Should I
complete.
be on?
Ground power is now on.
I forget what this switch is. Anyone remember what this switch is? I sure don't. I haven't flown this thing for a while. I think that's the radio nav. That's my flares, obviously. Okay. So that's my fuel valve. Closed, apparently, is forwards, which is interesting. 17 is coming as a mod. Not officially, not yet anyway. Maybe it become official, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Get that on and change the scale. No, we won't change the scale. Unlock that. Okay. So, I remember how to do this. Let's hit the starter. Just trying to... Do we want that fully open yet? I think I just hot started it. No, I didn't hot start it because I'm a dumb fuck. Why am I looking at that gauge? I'm like, ooh, why is that? That's my fucking something pressure. Oil pressure, probably. No, fuel pressure is what that'll be. Most likely. Because that's... maybe not. It's something pressure. This is what I should have been fucking looking at. Potato brain. You know, the thing with degree C on it is what I should have been fucking looking at. Okay. Now that we've established I'm fucking stupid, take off flaps. Right one's fuel pressure? Okay. We'll get the UV lamps on even though it's daylight. What's the beacon here? 283. 283 and 583. Okay. We'll just leave that for now. Good enough. I'm starting to hit the wall since I didn't get much sleep, so we'll see how long this lasts. We'll go ahead and close up now.
Hey, what are you doing?
Taking the ground power cart with me. Yeah, ED probably broke it. Been a hot minute since I've flown this thing. So don't expect it to be pretty. Set your ADI. What do you mean set it? We're on the ground, we're sitting slightly nose up because the nose leg is longer than the main legs. Like, you probably should have to actually cage and uncage it, but it doesn't matter, I found. Like, it just doesn't care, it spawns in the correct position. Hey, Proof, yeah. I'm gonna embarrass myself in this thing. I'm definitely not that good in it. Don't fly it anywhere near enough. While we're at it, actually, we're gonna... What did I set the fucking sight distance to? Did I set it to anything? Is probably the more important question.
Solid 1 coming in for a landing at 40, turning on to my final approach now.
Check that. Not that, fuck. On sight. Target distance. Yeah, it's not bound, what the fuck? Okay, that is bound. What do you mean it's not a Spitfire? Well, obviously, but like what? In what sense? Oh, don't fuck it up, you're on camera. Jesus, how much flare do you want? Here comes a crunch. Boom! I'm surprised they didn't collapse their landing gear. They should have, probably. You gently flare the MiG-21, like it's barely a flare. You level the nose, basically. Like, you don't reef back on the stick like that, and you especially don't cut power, especially if it floats or bounces. Probably would have made the problem even worse with how that went. I spy another MiG-15. Alright, fuck it, we're just gonna send it. We should have enough space. Throttle is... or not the throttle, but like the engine is so slow to spool up in this. We'll set a tripwire once we're in the air, then arm the guns. 3 lights only, based. Oh fuck, that's right, you gotta use the different fucking thing for this. Tripwire 15. Oh shit, not that. Sorry, as tabbed out, changed my radio, don't worry, we weren't going to crash. Well, we might have. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15. We'll set the text one at 30.
Sockets 1-4.
For fuck's
Overlord.
sake.
I could not find you on scope.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15. Fucking sockets.
Circus 1-4.
There we go.
Overlord. Copy. Warning 15 kilometers.
Jesus. Yeah, people are not very smart. Not great for fuel economy cruising down here, but I don't want to be too high up at the moment. I mean, actually, there's no reason not to be high up, because it's not like they have any radar missiles to worry about, but we're pretty close to the front line anyway. We should get away with it. Feel like my eyes are going square. Nearest target's fucking 60 k's out and it's a mirage. Bill 28 when? Yes please. I have some documents for it. Probably not enough, though. Enigmas. Over that way. F-16? Yeah, F-16. Definitely an F-16, yes. Oh, here we go. We got customers. 216. 30. 1100. F5 in a Mirage. That's a MiG-15. In case you missed the sarcasm. It's a MiG-15.
Circus 1-4. Threat.
Oh, it's busy around here.
15. 700. Flank north. Fast. Mirage F1. Tiger 2.
It's infantry shooting up flares down there, so there's helicopters around here somewhere too. Not sure whose though. Hello. Who are you? He's outrunning me.
Circus 1-4. Threat.
Obviously.
274. 15. 500. Hot. Fast. Mirage F1.
On the other hand, there's one coming straight at me from over this
Circus
direction.
1-4. Threat. Raw. 300. 15. 1600. Flank east. Mirage F1.
Hello.
Circus 1-4. Merged.
There's the
245.
F1.
1900. Tiger 2. Circus 1-4. Merged. 248.
There's probably a Tiger to the right.
F1. Circus 1-4.
Please try and
Merged.
turn.
219.
Oh, please turn.
1500. Tiger 2.
Please turn. Guns are unsafe. He's just holding it in burner. He might be trying to... If he's smart, he'd be trying to bait me, but no, it looks like he's just tightened down his turn a little. Come on, turn in. Pull that stick, boy. Pull it all the way in. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Do more of that. Funny thing is, I'm going to G-lock, and also the aircraft isn't giving me enough tail authority at this speed. See, this is where a 15 with missiles would be nice. Well, sorry, a 17 with missiles. There's another 15 here. Okay, no wonder he's running like a little bitch. Come on, coward. Turn fight us. Where's that F5? That's why you want MiG-15s and MiG-21s to team up, or MiG-19s and MiG-15s, because the supersonic jet can chase them down and kill them when they do this shit, and when they start turning, the 15 can fuck them. Oh, yes, 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 this is what I want to see, boy. This is what I want to fucking see. Now just keep doing this. Why are you scissoring with a MiG-15? What is wrong with you? Keep bleeding your speed. No, don't run. Don't run. Come back.
Circus 1-4. Threat. Bra. 306. 15. 2000. Hot. Tiger 2.
Come on, boy. Get slow. Get slow. Try that again.
Circus 1-4. Merged. 316. 1600. Tiger 2.
Break off just because I was getting a bit predictable there. Easy target.
Bra. 254. 15. 600. Flank southeast. Saber.
Oh, that's dangerous. There's a tiger. Hey, bud. Actually, is that a tiger? Is that not? No, that is a tiger. Yeah, it's an F5. Just worried about the Mirage now, because I don't know where he's gone. Like, I can't tell if they're smart enough to be trying to bait me, or if they're just stupid enough that they look like they're doing something smart when they're not. Please bleed more speed. Come on. You saw the Mirage do it, now it's your turn. Get nice and slow for me, dude. Hey, you should try and make me overshoot. That's a great idea. That's a good trick. Just slam the brakes, he'll fly right by. Like, that's what Tom Cruise did, right? In the Top Gun movie? That's how you become a fighter race, is you slam the brakes. Come on, dude, try it. No, he might not. Come on. Try and get some traces past him to scare him. Problem is, this thing has so little ammo. Don't really want to have to do that. No, I'm pretty sure he knows I'm here. And he knows that I can't catch him. Something else is shooting at him. Round target, I think. Come on, dude. Fucking turn. This is why I don't fly the 15 that much on late Cold War servers, is people just outrun you. Like, they know that you can't catch them, so they just run away.
Circus 1-4. Threat. Bra. 312. 15.
Bro, come
2800.
on.
Hot. 2-ship Tiger 2.
2-ship. Coming to bail out their body, I guess. He's probably dragging me into them.
Circus 1-4. Merged. 308. 2100. Tiger 2.
2100, they're above me, I think. Oh, yep, there he is.
Circus 1-4. Merged.
He's seen me.
318. 1000. Tiger 2.
This is where I'm going to get double teamed with a missile. I think they only have 9 Bs, which is something at least, but it's still enough to kill me. And there's nothing I can do other than try and juke it, like I've got no decoy flares or anything. And while this thing has a relatively small heat signature, it's still more than enough for a 9B to track on. This guy appears to have some working neurons as well, because he's playing the vertical and he's keeping his speed up enough that I just can't quite reach him. Now he's going to extend. Holy shit, have Blue actually been learning? What is this? Hey, bud. Don't think I didn't notice you back there. Two of them. Is that the Saber or is that the other 15? That's the other 15. We'll fly support for him. Oh, good kill. Now, there's the other F5. He might come back after seeing his mate just explode. Or he might run away. Either or. The other thing is, flying this thing requires me to make massive stick deflections at high speed, because you just don't get anything out of the controls, the hydraulic boosters are too weak. And because I've got a progressive cam on my stick, it means that the harder I pull, the more effort it takes. Which A, makes my hands sore quicker, and also B, makes my fucking stick slide around the desk. Very annoying. I've actually taken using both hands on the stick a lot when I'm in dogfights with this. Like I'm doing it now. Well, was doing it now. Fuck, the Saber's here too. Maybe the F5 will team kill him. They often do that. He's still got his bag on. There we go. 37mm sends its regards. Fuck, that was a 9B off the Saber. These things are really hard to fight in the MiG-15 for me. Like, I'm not that good at this plane, and the Saber can do pretty much everything you can do, and it's a little faster. Doesn't have as much engine power, so you play the vertical slightly better. And you don't have a G-suit, so even though you got the better sustained turn rate at various altitudes, the Saber can actually abuse its turn rate more than you can, because he won't black out while you will. But I've still got the other 15 with me, which might be proof, which is good news. We might be able to get him here if I can tighten down my circle with some air brake. We can scare him at least. Guns on 15 are like fucking lobbing golf balls. So even with a relatively short-range shot like that, you got to put so much lead in you can't see them. He's got another missile on still. Fuck. He's all over the place. What is this guy doing? What is he doing? Fucking War Thunder flying over here. He's just fucking wanking his stick around. Almost say it looks like he's flying with fucking mouse or something, or keyboard maybe. Whoop! That was a power line. And I've lost sight of him. Okay, he just crashed. There's our fuel. So. 2, 3, 4. Sabers everywhere today. Oh, I must have hit him because I got credit for that. Oh, sorry, shit, I forgot to change category. Is it letting you guys set the game? I don't know if that's working properly. You can't change it? Okay. Okay, we didn't die. That was a bit ropey, I had to tab out there. 30 kilometers. 273.
Break. Circus 14.
Fuck.
Merged. 201. 2,500.
And it's an F-86. He's also way up there. What's that? Su-25. Shit, and I'm not on comms with him.
Circus 14. Threat.
We'll go help our froggy friend.
15. 3,200. Flag east. Saber.
I don't think any of that hit. Hopefully it'll get him to break off at least. No, he wants that frog bad.
Threat. Bra. 297. 15. 6,000. Hot.
Come on, Froggy, start turning. Start turning, Froggy. Fuck, I don't know why he doesn't just sustain. Like, the fucking Su-25. Team kill? Q. Cube, of all the people, you know that thing has IFF. Bruh. Fucking bruh. I ain't forgiving that. That's a skill issue, dude. That's a skill issue. What the fuck? Okay. We'll just roll without fuel tanks again. We don't need to go that far. Whoop. And we want to be nice and light when we do get into a dogfight. Yeah, that's the reason he hit me, was because it was an R3R. It's the only fucking forward aspect missile that they've got in this mission. Except maybe the 530 IR. I'm not sure if that's all aspect yet. Where is it? There we go.
Request rearming.
Do it. Yeah, do it.
Copy. Chief, turn on the ground power. Copy.
Why am I speaking English? What the fuck faction has he got these guys set to? Okay, all of these go on. Whoop.
Rearming complete. Ground power is now on.
Oh, that's the air relight, that's what that is. It's a relight switch. Take off flap. Align that. And then we should be good to start.
Ground power is now off.
You're not really supposed to tune it in compass mode, but whatever. Whatever.
I have a 3-day weekend this weekend. If you don't do 16 versus 29 with me, I will
I can't. I'm not going to be here this weekend, Saber. Cheers for the resub.
The F100 and DCS, it will work on you.
But yeah, I'm not going to be here. I'm actually leaving after the stream today to go up and stay with the family for a few days. And yeah, it was a 21 that team killed me. R3R to the face. I'm not quite sure how he achieved that. Well, probably what happened is he saw a bunch of fucking radar contacts on top of each other, and he thought he locked the enemy. But that's why you'll see me not fire R3Rs if there's a furball going on, because I don't know who I've got locked until I can visually confirm what the radar scope is centered on and what my gun sight's sitting on. I don't know what I'm looking at, and so I will not fire an R3R in that situation, because what just happened will happen. Hey, folks. Using Groms on planes legal here? I don't know if the Grom's even in this mission. I mean, you probably wouldn't get banned for it, but it'll cause the fucking Blues to start whining about something else for once. They'll complain about how that's fucking OP and it needs to be removed instead of the R3R. I might have to drop the default view at some point, because it's a little too restrictive, but it's like, do I want to have the top of the fucking armored glass blocking my vision and be able to kind of see over the nose? Or do I want the fucking gun sight blocking my vision? It's just, the fucking forwards visibility in this thing is so bad. But like, you can see how high the horizon sits when I'm level, just because of how far up I've got the view moved. So I notice in the MiG-15 I tend to be climbing a lot because I don't realize my nose is pointed that far above the horizon. Hello. We bagged a Sabre and a F5 already, and then we got team killed because somebody who should know better yeeted a R3R into a furball. We're on Ligmas at the moment. I was going to fly the Viggen, since Red weren't too badly outnumbered, and I want to fly it now that's been fixed, but apparently it now enforces integrity check for the radar mod, which just makes the radar visuals look a little more realistic, like a little more like a CRT display rather than what it looked like by default. So that triggers integrity checks now apparently, so I'll have to fix that before next time I try and stream it. I was just saying to chat, like, this is why I don't fire R3Rs in furballs, because you can't be 100% sure the thing you locked was actually the bad guy. So until I can see that, like, the thing in my gun sight is the thing in the middle of the radar scope, I will not fire an R3R near other aircraft because I don't trust it. And thank you whoever just did the thing. My alerts are not working properly today. Please tell me you'll at least manage to get the Sabre. Or get him away from that Su-25. Yeah, Davies team killed me before with the R3S. It happens. He died and I killed an F5? Gotcha. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire, 15.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, copy, warning 15 kilometers.
Forgot to retract the flaps. There we go. I thought I was flying awful slow. 324 for 42. Oh, he's heading west. Let's head to the front line and patrol around there. Someone just went down over there. Might be that F5 I got a call out for. I'm not using Spotify. This is just running through YouTube through my music bot. Or like through my chat bot's music bot function. I wish that the music bot had a volume normalizing function, but unfortunately it doesn't. I mean, at least it's funny. If it was just some random who's only played on the server once before and never comes back, then it wouldn't be as funny. Hazard a guess all that smoke is marking the front line there. 293 for 37. Sounds like he's RTB though. The funny thing is, this is like halfway through a single, like, compilation. So it's not even different songs on the playlist, this is all just from one video, which is just a compilation of different songs. So any difference in volume is on whoever made it. But some of them are a bit more upbeat than others. 265, 25... Oh, here we go. 253 for 30, hot. Guns are armed. Safety's off. Missile. Something going on over there. I've never used Spotify. Like, I've never even installed it. So I just didn't see the point in starting when this chatbot already has a music function, and Spotify doesn't have a shit ton of songs that I listen to. Like, Spotify is great if you listen to, like, popular bands or, like, especially Western stuff, but some of the music I listen to is really hard to find anywhere. Like, I had one song playing earlier which I had to upload to YouTube and just put it unlisted because I could not find an upload of it anywhere on the internet. $207 for 20. Come back, cowards! I'm also, like, don't you have to, like, either for free Spotify you get, like, ads, or if you want to get no ads you have to pay for it? It's like a fucking music as a service thing. I have no need for that.
Bra, 204, 15, 4,300, hot, Tiger 2.
I'd rather just pay for my music once. Okay, so I'm still on our side of the lines, just.
Circus 1-4, merged. 191, 2600.
Oh, he's
Tiger
way
2.
up there. And my screen is so dirty. I just took a speck of dust for him.
Circus
Yeah, it's
1-4,
coming up from infantry
threat.
over there.
Raw, 233, 15, 1700. Hot, fast, Mirage F1.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Sockets 1-4.
Oh, for fuck's
Overlord.
sake.
I could not find you on scope. Circus 1-4, merged. 236, 2000, Mirage F1.
It's flat coming up from the enemy lines, so we're pretty much on the front line, or maybe just over their side. There goes some Mirage. We'll just keep maneuvering, make it difficult for him to get a shot on us. Oh, hello. Hello. Come turn fight me. Oh no, that's a 21. Never mind, you don't turn fight me. It's another 15. Fuck, how many of us are there? Oh! Oh, I see what's happening here. Good kill. Now, where's the Mirage? Overlord, Circus, 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 229, 1, 2200, drag southwest, Mirage F1.
That's him. Fuck. Couldn't save our friend. Please turn. Please turn. Please turn. Please turn. Please get slow. Come on. Please get slow. I mean, there's still that 21 here, but I would very much like to avenge my little MiG-15 friend. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you shit. Get slow and turn. Come on.
Circus 1-4, threat, Bra, 291, 15, 3200, hot, 2-ship Mirage F1.
Why are you trying to make me overshoot? Like, what is wrong with you? It's annoying, because he's just quick enough that he's not going to be able to get me that close, but...
3100, Mirage F1.
Like, just extend, bro!
Circus 1-4, merged, 278.
Fuck, he's lucky I don't have missiles.
Mirage F1.
Okay, well, we'll break off him. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. Is infantry over there?
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Ra, 163, 5, 3000, flank northwest, 2-ship Mirage F1.
Pretty high up. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Tiger 2. Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 008, 2, 600, flank south, fast, 3 ship Mirage F1.
Oh shit. Alright, shipbirds, let's dance. Where are you? Oh, no, 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 you don't. I got too fast in that dive. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4,
Pointing east now.
Overlord, Bra, 316, 4, 1700, drag northwest, Mirage F1.
Come on, come fight me. Tumbled my gyro. I'm not surprised after that maneuver. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 223, 1, 700, beam northwest, fast, 3 ship Mirage F1.
Jesus. Oh, there's one.
Circus 1-4.
There's one.
Bra, 271, 15.
Please turn. Please turn, fight me.
Hot,
Please
2 ship
turn,
Tiger
fight
2.
me. Fuck me, I lost him. Oh, there he is. There's 2 of them. Okay, where's the 3rd? They're not the smartest creatures on Earth, hey? Oh yes, you're so slow. Oh yes. Yes.
Circus 1-4, merged, 262, 1000.
Tagged him with a 23.
Circus 1-4.
Would have liked that to be a 37, but... Oh, one just fucking speared in, so one just killed himself.
Circus 1-4, threat.
There's the Tiger.
224, 15.
Keep turning,
900,
keep turning,
hot, fast,
keep turning.
2 ship Mirage F1.
Fuck, how many F1s do they want? Keep turning. Turn tighter. Come on, tighten down on that shit. Crank that stick all the way back, buddy.
Merged, 225, 1100.
Crank that
Mirage
shit back
F1.
to your guts. Oh, don't reverse. My ailerons don't do well at this speed. Come on, get slow, get slow. Get slow and go vertical is what I want him to do. What the... Fucking War Thunder players, dude! What is this stick wank shit? Yeah, let me just do negative G, like, unloaded rolls, like I'm in a fucking BF-109. Jesus Christ. What is this server turned into? Alright, we'll play with the Tiger. I know what they do. Come here, boy. Yes.
Circus 1-4.
Yes.
Bra, 252,
Turn.
15, 1900. Flank northeast. Fast. Mirage F1.
Alright, well there's one behind me, but he's not turning in for me particularly hard. Keep turning. Oh, please try and sustain. Please think that you can out-sustain me. No, don't go vertical. Don't mix in vertical, just
Circus
keep it
1-4,
flat.
merged,
Keep it nice and
267,
flat. Oh yeah, just like that.
Mirage F1.
Just like that.
Circus 1-4, merged, 260.
Just like that, thank you very much. See you later. Where's this Vigan? I'll have a crack at him. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, there he is! There's the Vigan! Oh, he just splashed somebody. Did he team kill? Oh, please. 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 Yeah, come fight me. Come fight me. Now that your plane actually flies like a plane instead of a fucking UFO, come fight me and see what happens. Let's have ya. Nah, he's gonna zoom away at Mark... Well, not Mark Jesus, because it can't go Mark Jesus anymore, finally. But I still can't catch him, because I'm in a fucking slow-ass MiG-15. And I have my speed brakes locked out. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. He can't vertical into space anymore like he used to be able to, so if he tries the fucking barber's pole game with me, or especially vertical loops, he will lose it. Oh, and he's got gun pods too. Oh, oh, free meal. Oh, hello. Rip your wings? No, okay. Well, okay, if you insist. You want my attention, you'll get it. You gonna fucking head on me again?
Circus 1-4, threat, bra, 007, 15, 700, beam east,
Oh,
Tiger 2.
oh, we, oh, oh, yes, shoot that. That's definitely a MiG-21, shoot it. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. It's a MiG-21, shoot it. Come on. Pull the trigger. Oh, he's so slow. Oh, he's so slow. Come here. Come here. First post-fix Vigan kill. Actually, it might not be. I don't remember if I got one last time I was on here. Guns are empty! No! Oh, no, they're not. My trigger just didn't work for some reason.
266, 900, Mirage F1.
Come back. Laggy motherfucker as well. Come back. I might be out of 37. Hopefully I've still got some 23 left to pop him with. Where'd he go? There he is. He can still turn really tight, but if he keeps it up, he'll kill his engine. Oh, he's heavy. He is heavily loaded. The slower this fight gets, the better it is for me, because he can't keep his speed down there without either falling out of the sky or killing the engine. The only problem is my throttle response is so bad that when he does that kind of shit, it's hard for me to catch up. He's gonna extend away. That's the Mirage that just boomed me, and he's on it because he thinks it's a 21. I really hope he shoots at it. Oh, I still have... What the fuck? Why didn't my guns fire before? Do the guns not fire at high G in this? I swear they used to. Get slow, get slow, get slow, get slow. Come on. Oh, peace out, shitlord. Okay, who's next?
Circus 1-4, threat.
Oh. Oh. Oh, the Mirage finally got me. Oh, that was fun. I should play the MiG-15 more often.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
He probably did, yeah.
Copy.
And he fired it from really close too, because right after I exploded I heard him go past.
Request rearming. Copy.
That was a fun little fight. How many did we claim there? One killed himself. I think I shot down 2? Question mark? And I suspect we caused a team kill. I'm gonna have to check the TAC view later. Boy, that's gonna be fucking memes. This is why I keep TAC view on. Even though it does cause a performance hit, fuck me, I wouldn't miss it for the world, dude.
Rearming complete.
Dude, give me a fucking, like a Yak 9 or something. Seriously, if they're that stupid, give me a Yak 9 and I'll take them to the cleaners. Or a fucking like the La 7's coming, so give me that thing. Or like a La 11 or something like that. La 9, La 11, like, fuck me. I don't know why I did that, because, yeah, in DCS that doesn't do anything. Brain work, please? I need to invert the axis on the fuel thing. I mean, actually, well, it's mapped the same way it is in the aircraft, where up is closed and down is open, but... yeah, I might just leave it that way, to be fair. Yakrick trailer? No. Also, hey Sharko. Good to see you again, man. Hope you've been keeping well. I wish I did server-side TAC use. Yeah, same. Oh well. I got my client-side ones at least. I don't know why that's mapped the way it is, like for the click function, why it works the way it does. It's so bizarre the way they've got it set up. Oh, whoopsies. Whoopsies. That's not what I wanted to do at all.
Chief, turn off the ground power. Copy. Ground power is now off.
Okay. So now, I want that on. Oh, it was on, oops. And I want to make sure I've got the right channel selected. So many people on the default fucking channel. Don't know why, nobody uses it. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15. Hello? Am I actually...
Sockets 1-4.
For fuck's
Overlord.
sake!
I could not find you on scope.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15. He never used to mistake me for Sockets 1-4, and then, like, one day he's just like, oh, Sockets! My old friend, of course. Like, what the fuck, dude? And now he's not even replying when I use my actual... or, like, when he should understand me.
Circus 1-4.
There we go,
Overlord.
finally.
Copy. Warning 15 kilometers.
Yeah. Curious, what are we setting off? 4 aircraft already? Okay, I'll take that. Could be better, but could be a lot worse. Probably a guy named himself Sockets, trained the bot, now the bot has trouble identifying you. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Very clumsy with my taxiing in this thing now. Yeah, sure. I need more people hitting ground targets. I'm gonna have to do it myself, as usual. Oh, please, feed me more. Feed me more Swedish Christmas trees. Ideally ones that are dumb enough to try and fucking turn fight me. I would be curious. I mean, I think from memory, the Vigan had a pretty bad kill-death ratio on this server statistically, because a lot of people do actually use it the way it's supposed to be used, and the fucking min-maxes aren't enough to offset it. But I'd fucking love to see the kill-death ratios of the people that have been using it for air-to-air before and after the patch. I'd fucking love to. Because I can tell you right now that some of the ones that are the best known for it on this server, they only were able to do that in the first place because they could fucking space climb after they boom and zoomed you. And even then, they died to me in the Su-25 because they fucked up. Like, if you handle the Vigan well, it can still... Like, it can still defend itself, and it can still win a fight against an inexperienced MiG-21. Like, there's no reason it can't. But against a good MiG-21, or someone who's, like, paying attention to their surroundings, it's gonna struggle, because it's just not designed to do it. It's not very, like, optimized towards it. And so, before they were highly reliant on their ability to just accelerate from, like, the edge of a stall to mark Jesus faster than anything else, and then outrun them, like, over the longer distance as well, or just convert that into vertical and go up to, like, fucking 20,000-30,000 feet in about 2 seconds. And nothing could follow them, not even a 29 could keep up with that. It can still climb really well when it's actually got some speed up, but you have to get that speed up first. Like, overall, it's... For people that flew the plane properly to begin with, it's not going to be a huge difference that they notice. For people that were gaming it, it should pretty much kill their ability to fucking game it. Hello. Do we have Sams here? I guess we must. Is Sam or maybe incoming Mavs or something. Oh, you know what? I bet they are. They're probably incoming Mavs. Probably yeeted a bunch and then fucked off.
Circus 1-4, threat, Bra, 247, 15, 3,300, hot, Mirage F1, 2 ship begin.
There's a Vigan, I think. Looks like one. Problem is they're going to bait me for the F1. It's probably Scout again in the F1, who actually has like a functioning brain, unlike most F1 pilots. So I really need a 21 or something to cover me from him while I deal with the Vigans.
Break. Circus 1-4, merged, 181, 3,700.
Although these guys are climbing. Interesting, they want to take the fight high. That's okay, we can do that. They'll outrun me still. Like, obviously they're going to outrun a MiG-15. But, if any 21s turn up, they won't be able to outrun them.
Break. Circus 1-4, merged, 233, 3,300, begin.
He just popped down through the cloud. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Raw, 301, 4, 3,100, drag southwest, 2 ship begin. Circus 1-4.
Come down and play.
Raw,
There they are.
15, 700, flag.
Correction, there's a 21 and an F1.
Tiger 2.
No, 2 21s. Okay, well that's good news. We got buddies. So now I really want those guys to engage me.
Circus 1-4.
Yeah, that's the 21.
266, 1,900, Tiger 2.
There's a Tiger here somewhere.
Circus 1-4, merged, 327, 2,800, begin. Circus
There's the Vigan. Oh, yes.
273, 1,400,
Yes.
Mirage F1.
Let's go. Oh, yes. Turn, baby. Turn, baby. He's got gun pods on. Oh, he's going to go for the 21. Oh, this is perfect. Could not ask for a better setup. Shit. He's going to get the 21 with that, probably. Nope. Okay, good. Saw a hit. Is he gonna... No, okay, he did get the 21. Is he gonna break off? No, he's gonna pull tighter because he's not very smart. See ya! Hey, when it loses a wing, it fucking spazzes out and crashes now. That's a good improvement. Hopefully it does that every time it loses a wing. Really, like, legitimately happy with what Heatblur have done with this patch. I'm really glad they did it. I wasn't expecting them to do it this, well, relatively soon after they acknowledged the bug. I figured it'd be at least next year. So yeah, it shouldn't have taken this long to get fixed. These are issues that existed with the Vigan literally since it launched, and they were known at launch, but fuck, they got there in the end. It's better than nothing. There's the other one. Let's get him. You gonna be stupid enough to turn with us as well? Please say yes.
Circus 1-4, threat, Bra, 292.
Oh boy, is he.
3,600, hot.
Boy, is he. Oh, he's got... Come on. Come on. Kill your engine. Kill your engine. I'm still worried about that F1, though. Oh, God. Why do they insist on turning? If it wasn't for this dogshit gun sight blocking my view over the nose, I could have had him there. But you can't really do good deflection shooting in the 15 on stuff because of the fucking low muzzle velocity combined with a shitty gun sight. Shitty view. There we go. Missing some bits. I don't think you're going to get far like that, bud. Okay, now we focus on the F1.
Circus 1-4, threat, Bra, 308, 15, 2100, flank south, Tiger 2. Circus 14, threat, Bra, 323, 15, 2500, hot, Tiger 2.
Cute. You want some too? Come fucking get it. Overlord, Circus 14, bogey dart. We'll just make sure our immediate area is clear. Fuel's okay. Fuel's actually really good.
Threat, Bra,
We could fight for a while yet.
15, 2800, flank west, Tiger 2.
09, 1300.
Circus 14, Overlord, Bra, 313, 8, 1400, hot, Mirage F1, 2 ship Tiger 2. Circus 14,
Don't see that.
310, 1300, Tiger 2.
We'll just get maneuvering and get them to maneuver with us. That's how I spot them.
220, 600,
Get them to maneuver,
Mirage F1.
and just look around till I see something silhouetted against the clouds. Oh, someone just ripped their wings. Okay, there's one kill.
Tiger 2.
There's another kill. Where's this F1? Unless that was the F1, which would be fucking funny. Those things snap wings pretty regularly as well. Because they're bad pilots. Don't wrench the stick like a monkey and you won't break your plane. Overlord, Circus 14, bogey dart. Missile?
Circus 14, Overlord, Bra.
Please not a 530.
600, hot, fast, Mirage F1.
Can't tell which direction that was going or what it is, but... Oh, hello. Is it damage? 15. I think. Yeah, it's a 15. Maybe he'll get their attention, they'll chase him. That'd be nice. I mean, it'd suck for him, but at least I'd be able to see them. Yeah, it's a 15. Whoa, fuck! Whoa, 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 oh! Oh, man. Oh, man, am I glad I looked behind myself there. Holy shit. Fuck. It's probably Scout. Scout's smart. He knows to just extend rather than try and turn. He gets some space and then he begins a turn. Oh, fuck me, there's another one. That's a 21. Okay, so we got some cover. That's good. The 21 should force him to fucking maneuver, hopefully. And if he maneuvers, we'll get him. How on earth did you dodge that? Fucking luck. I just kicked the rudder and pulled the stick as hard as I could. And because I'm not a fucking F5 and I'm not going Mach 0.95 with a full load of fuel, the aircraft just tolerated it and let it... Like, it flipped itself into a spin, basically. Like, the reason I did a couple of rotations before I got control of it is because it was in a spin. Just in a very bizarre direction to be spinning. Okay, he's just gonna fuck off to space. Which is what I'd expect him to do. That's probably Scout. That's how he flies. Because he's, like I said, he's smart. There's that damage 15. What's he fighting? Oh, that's another 15. Fuck, how many have we got? 21, 15, 15. Okay. So if he comes back, the 21 should hopefully get him. I was thinking about doing it, but we'll see. I'm actually really having fun in this thing. So, maybe, maybe not. Is that an L39? I think it is. Overlord, Circus 14, bogey dart. That's an L39.
Circus 14, threat, Bra, 285, 15, 2000, flank east, Tiger 2. Circus 14, Overlord, Bra, 250, 6, 1600, flank northeast, Mirage F1.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. I see, I see, I see. There's a 21. Got 15 behind him. There's the,
Circus 14,
there's a Mirage.
merged,
He's dead.
1900, Tiger 2.
Don't see him. Yes, I do. There's our tiger. Come on, turn. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's what I love to see. Now, you can either sustain that or you can try one circle me. It doesn't matter either way. You're gonna... Oh, maybe I'm gonna die. Hello? Wakey, wakey. This is bad no-no. I'm probably gonna fucking crash. Yep. Fuck, man. As if I was G-locked for that long. That's the hazard of not wearing a G-suit. How's the Mirage F1? It's good as a missile bus, decent as a, like an interdict, a sort of strike aircraft. Pretty dog shit in a dogfight, if you ask my opinion. Like, it's heavy, so it has too much inertia to really be good at changing direction in a hurry, and the visibility from the cockpit is fucking horrible. Like, it's really not good in a dogfight as far as any of the Red 4 guys are concerned. We all tried it, and within 2-3 days we'd all concluded it was just a free meal for the 21. It's really good at hit-and-run attacks. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great for slashing attacks with missiles, but for actual, like, dancing around with somebody, it just gets eaten up. Which is exactly what I told people it would be like. For weeks beforehand, even before I got to actually try it out myself. But nobody listened, and as usual I get to say I told you so. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad plane. It's just, if you want to be dogfighting in it the way that F5s can mix it up, or MiG-21s, you're gonna die. Because both the F5 and the MiG-21 can fly rings around it in that kind of fight. And the Mirage F1 nominally has a good radar. Well, it's a piece of shit, but it's a better radar than the F5 or the MiG-21 on paper. In practice, because of the way the radar's ergonomics are set up, it's a piece of shit. It's really annoying to use, and it's impossible to use in close combat, except for the TL mode. And even that's not that reliable. Like, the F5 radar is unironically better for the kind of fighting that happens in this server. For actual, like, BVR or interception, the Mirage has a way better radar, and the intercept queue is actually really useful, but for, like, dogfighting, the intercept queue is actively hindering you in finding the target when you've got them locked, but you can't visually see them. And the, just the process of getting the radar to lock onto something is such a fucking pain. Be nice to actually survive a sortie here today, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Only if it's in the HUD. Only if it's in the HUD. So if the target's not in the HUD, and frequently they aren't, then good luck. Because the intercept queue, it's not like the F5 or the MiG-21, where you can put them in the center of the radar scope, and it means they're in the center of your gun sight. It gives you this, like, little pair of wings instead, which is trying to vector you onto, like, a collision course or a stern attack or whatever. Like, it's giving you actual intercept instructions like you would use on a bomber or something. So it's great for intercepting bombers, but against fighters, it's actively, like, hindering you. Because it's giving you the wrong instructions to maneuver against a turning fighter. Yeah, the Eurofighter is coming to DCS, actually. The Eurofighter is being worked on. And it's going to destroy modern PvP servers, and I'm going to be very happy when it does. I cannot fucking wait. Can't you see the rough direction of the enemy on the radar screen? No. You can see in azimuth where they are, but you can't see in elevation. Because it's a B-scope. And it only works as a B-scope. There's no... It's not like the MiG-21 or the F5, which both go to, I think it's like an H-scope or something, or a C-scope, I forget which. When you're locked on somebody, you get a tail chase view, so putting them in the center of the screen means they're in the center of your gun sight. Your nose is on them. It's not like that. It stays in B-scope. So all you have is azimuth. Yeah, it's a B-scope by default, but the MiG-21 and the F5, they start as B-scopes, but both of them transition to, like, H or something, which is completely different. Completely different when they're locked on. Did I remember to... Yeah, I did remember to open my oxygen valve. You can't, because it doesn't display that at the moment. If that's how it's supposed to work, that's not how it works at the moment. Or at least last time I flew it, that wasn't how it worked. Kfir's gonna dominate Enigmas when it gets added? Why? No, it's not. It doesn't have an air-to-air radar. It gets a couple of Sidewinders and some 30mm guns. Like, it's good in that respect, but it's the same shit. It's the exact same shit with the Mirage F1. Everyone is like, oh my god, this plane's so amazing. It's going to dominate everything. Look at all these Middle Eastern flown MiGs that it shot down. It's like, the Kfir's a fucking strike aircraft. It's not a fighter. It's a fucking strike aircraft. It's a Mirage 5. Like, I don't know why people think it's going to be such an amazing fighter. It's fast in a straight line, it can turn well once, exactly like the Viggen, and then it dies on its ass. Like, there's nothing special about it. Its thrust-to-weight ratio is not that good, like, it's gonna struggle against a MiG-21 BIS. It's gonna get absolutely eaten alive by a MiG-23. Like, if you want something that's gonna break the server, it's the MiG-23. That thing is gonna fuck people up, because they're not gonna know how to deal with it. Doesn't it? No, it flies nothing like a Mirage 2000. The Mirage 2000's got fly-by-wire, dude. Like, the Mirage 2000's a completely different beast. And the Mirage 2000 also has an air-to-air radar, a much newer air-to-air radar than anything in this server has, and medium-range air-to-air missiles. The Kfir has Sidewinders and an air-to-ground radar. Like a gun-ranging radar, that's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's not fly-by-wire. So suddenly, not only do you have to cope with the fact that as a Delta, it just bleeds speed the moment you try and turn, but you've also got to cope with any of its nasty habits, like if one wing stalls out from under you, or if it gets into a spin. You don't have to worry about stalls and spins in the Mirage 2000 because the flight controls won't let you do it. In the Kfir, there's nothing to stop you from doing that. MiG-23 is going to be fucking good. Now, it's going to suck if you fly it badly, but if you fly it properly, it's going to be really difficult to counter, because it's got a good look-down BVR radar, it's got pretty decent medium-range air-to-air missiles, though it only has 2 of them, it's got good close-range missiles, it's got a reasonable enough gun, same as the MiG-21, so if you can use a MiG-21 gun, you can use the 23, and it has unrivaled acceleration and speed. Nothing can touch it. Nothing. Not even the MiG-29 can catch up to it. Tomcat? Fucking forget it. The Tomcat can't even get close to it. The only thing that could have caught the MiG-23... Not even the Viggen, actually. Not even the Viggen before they fixed its flight model. At low level, maybe. At high altitude, no. Like, not even the Viggen accelerating 5 times faster than it should could catch a MiG-23. Yes, it is. It is ridiculously fast. Its safe service limit is Mach 2.35, armed with air-to-air missiles. Its actual top speed was, on a cold day, Mach 2.6, but you were, like, there's so many dangerous things that happen between 2.35 and 2.6 that you do not try it. But theoretically, it was capable of achieving 2.6 with 2 missiles. 2 of its large missiles, the R-23s and R-24s. Like, that's the thing. Most of the... Like, every MiG that goes beyond Mach 2, its maximum speed is a safe limit, not its actual aerodynamic limit. The MiG-23 also accelerates extremely quickly. It accelerates between Mach 1 and Mach 2 at 10,000 meters, so about 34,000 feet. in 100 seconds. 100 seconds flat, so that's under 2 minutes. It's 1 minute 40 seconds. The next fastest thing in DCS to reach at speed is a clean Su-27 at 130 something. A MiG-29 will do it in 150. It's nearly a full minute faster than the MiG-29 between Mark 1 and 2. Like, literally nothing in DCS comes close to it in acceleration. How do you think the F4 is going to go up against a 23 in a turn fight? Depends who the better pilot is. They're very closely matched. The F4 is superior at some altitudes, the 23 superior at some altitudes. It's going to depend on the pilot. But for the MiG-23 to be in a situation where it's turn fighting an F4 in the first place, the pilot's already done something stupid. There's no reason to turn fight the F4 in the MiG-23. Just set up the... Like, this is the thing. This is what people don't understand, and this is why I said that, like, things that can't accelerate that fast or don't have a high top speed don't matter. It's like when people complain, oh, it's unfair that I can't win dogfights in my A10 because people just bully me. Well, that's what Phantoms are going to have to deal with when the MiG-23 comes out. If you have high enough speed and fast enough acceleration that you can dictate when you do or don't engage, you don't have to turn fight people. You don't have to accept an engagement. You can't win. If somebody wants to goad you into a turn fight, but you know you can't win it, you know what you do? You just say no, and you fly away. And wait for them to lose interest, then come back and shoot them in the back. Like what Scout's been doing to me in the F1, that's what you do in the MiG-23 against anything, because there's nothing that can stop you from doing that. Like I said, it's going to depend on the pilot. Like, the average player on this server, if you give them a MiG-23, will probably suck at it. Like, they suck at the Tomcat. Because they're, like, broadly similar in flight characteristics. Very broadly, the MiG-23 is much, much lighter and more responsive. But yeah, like, in good hands, and somebody who can think about, like, tactics to use, instead of just, oh look, there's a shiny thing, I'm going to turn after it, it's going to be very hard to counter. It'll be like how annoying the Viggen has been for Red 4 players to deal with, because there's nothing that could catch it before they fix the flight model. That'll be the MiG-23, except that's how its flight model should be. That's actually correct for that aircraft. So Blue 4 are going to get a bit of the Red 4 Viggen experience. Except they're not going to be able to say, oh, it's a bug, fix it please, because it won't be a bug. That's how the aircraft actually performs. Like, you know? If you're constantly on burner, the fuel's going to run out. You don't need to be constantly on burner. That's a thing. Like, you really don't need to be. You just cruise around at mill thrust or even a bit below it, and as soon as you need speed, you just sweep the wings and slam the burner, and you're on burner for a minute or less, and you're already outrunning the other guy. Like, if you're at high altitude in the MiG-23, you could be sitting in min-burner even, and you've probably got, like, nearly an hour of playtime. The fuel economy you get at high altitude is ridiculous. Like, I've had the MiG-23 on a single MiG-21 on a single belly tank, just holding in orbit for nearly an hour. At, like, I think I was at mil power, not min-burner, but you can stay up there forever if you're, you know, high enough up and easy enough on the throttle. The MiG-23 wasn't bad in real life. That's a load of shit. It's a fucking old wives' tale that people that don't know about aircraft just repeat because they heard it from somebody else once. In fact, we had this discussion in my Discord earlier because somebody posted the fucking Dark Skies video. Because, you know, if I had any brains, instead of hanging out here streaming on Twitch for fun, I would actually just find a search engine optimized two-word name of 4 or less syllables, and then just read Wikipedia articles or, like, national interest articles while playing unrelated footage in the background. And I'd be rich by now. If you want to understand what the MiG-23 was really like, don't ask a Westerner, because Westerners don't fucking know, because they don't understand how it was meant to be used. They don't read Russian, so they can't see what any of the pilots that flew the thing have to say about it. Like, if you speak to people that actually had first-hand experience with the MiG-23, especially not the export version, they thought it was a good aircraft. They liked it. Especially if it was used correctly, which it probably won't be by most people in DCS. It's not going to be a magical I win button. Like, if you try and turn turn fight in a MiG-23, a Phantom can keep up with you, or even slightly outturn you at most altitudes. An F5 can more or less keep up with you. Something like a Tomcat can outturn you at most speeds. So it's not like this magical Jesus plane that... There's nothing that's a magical Jesus plane that does everything in DCS, right? Raccoon! Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We're just doing a cheeky little stream on Enigma's Cold War at the moment. We've been flying some MiG-15. And talking about the future of the DCS Cold War scene a bit. Yeah, it's going to be competitive for sure. If you fly it right, it's going to be really, really strong. And people are going to complain about it because they aren't going to know how to fight back against it. It's like the fucking A10 players right now complaining that Red 4 have the R3R and they don't have the AIM 9P5 because, oh, well, we can't defend ourselves. It's like, you're in a fucking A10. What do you expect? Like, if you just get swooped by a plane that can fuck off back into the wild blue yonder and you have no hope of catching him, get used to that. That's what fighting MiG-23s is going to be like. Like, you'll have no counter to it. Thanks for any followers that dropped today. My Twitch alerts are playing up on me, so I can't see followers, but I can see raids and subs for some reason. But I do appreciate it. Where is everyone flying from? We'll just go back to Minvodi, I guess. What's the way you see it fighting back against it in Enigmas? What's the actual counter tactic? Don't be the thing that it tries to attack. Or fly in a group. Here's a radical concept for DCS gamers. Fly in like a 2-ship or a 4-ship. Maybe like a pair of 2-ship elements with a couple kilometers spacing between you. You see where I'm going with this? Bit of spacing between you? So the MiG-23 goes after the lead guy and the trail guy. Group tactics. It's almost like there's a reason nobody flies by themselves in real life. And why a 2-ship is literally the smallest flying element you will find. Nobody flies a single ship. Nobody. Head on him and shoot a Sparrow. Well, it depends. Yeah, you could do BVR stuff like that, but you want to be careful, because if he's quick enough, he can get his missile to outrange yours. Like, this is the problem with jousting with BVR missiles, is whoever has the height and speed advantage is usually going to come out on top. You don't generally want to be jousting people.
Request rearming.
PVO flies single.
Copy.
That's a different thing. That's not frontline fighting. That's intercepting bombers that aren't going to fight back. But, like, in terms of fighters, you fly as a pair, minimum. What am I doing? Grab myself another cup of tea next flight, I think. F-Pole Chad, stay winning. Yeah, you gotta time it right, though. Which can be difficult. And the average person in here doesn't know what an F-pole is. They'll fly headfirst into a fucking R3R or R530 and complain about how the missile's overpowered. Like, even something as basic as a fucking F-pole, or god forbid, something as basic as offsetting to not fly directly into the other guy head-on, it's beyond most people. I don't know why, but it is. Like, they just don't understand the concept of not literally flying into somebody's, you know, missile shot. The F4's RWR is pretty garbage. The F5's RWR is like the best you could really hope for until the 80s. No! No, it's not! It's a lot worse. Like, the F5's RWR is literally the most Gucci one you could possibly have in this time period. This is the thing. People get false expectations because they look at something like the F-5's RWR and goes, oh, that was normal in the Cold War. No, it fucking wasn't. Or they'll look at a fucking 90s upgrade Tomcat and go, oh, this is a 1970s plane. No, it's not. It's the same, like, it's the same shit that leads to people saying, oh, but the Hornet's a Cold War plane, or the F-16's a Cold War plane. The original models, yeah, guess what we don't have in DCS? And guess what has almost nothing in common except the general, like, airframe with the versions that we do have. This is the thing, if you had actual, like, pure contemporary aircraft from Blue and Red 4, you would find out that the Soviet aircraft have certain things they do better than the American ones. And the Americans have certain things they do better than the Soviet ones. It wasn't such a clear-cut difference back in the day. Just like the last fucking, what, since the early 90s, basically since Desert Storm and Northern and Southern Watch, people have got this complete insane image in their heads of these super advanced, sophisticated NATO aircraft just slam-dunking on MiG-21s, and that somehow being a realistic, like, oh yeah, that applies to the Cold War. That's how it would have been if World War III broke out in 1978. Like, no, it's not. Not at all. And this is why you should avoid Hoggett, because none of them know what they're talking about. They're a bunch of fucking idiots. And you should also avoid most people who make aviation history content on DCS, because they don't, or not DCS, on YouTube, because they don't know what they're fucking talking about either. Like, I know I'm getting a bit ranty here, but this is the problem. Like, people just repeat shit they hear and they don't bother to follow up on it and check that it's actually correct. And so much of the information in English language sources is either made up in the first place or is badly outdated and has never been corrected, or it's based on shit like Desert Storm, and so it just assumes that, oh yeah, it would have been exactly like how Desert Storm played out, when we went and shat on a fucking third world country and thought, oh yeah, this is basically what would have happened if we fought you know, another superpower, right? Like, it's not even comparable. Why am I clicking that? I am trying to click this, hello, to close that. There we go. I'm assuming it can see the difference with a lock and a missile launch, the F4 RWR. Nope. Also, while we're on the topic, RWRs and DCS are make-believe. They're not realistic at all. You should not get missile launch warnings from several different radars. The Mirage F1's radar should not give you a launch warning. The MiG-21's radar should not give you a launch warning. Like, whether you get a launch warning versus a lock warning or not depends on the type of radar and the type of missile guidance. If the missile does not use continuous wave guidance, which the R3R doesn't and the Matra R530 doesn't, then you don't get a warning. You get a lock, but you do not get a launch. Same with the S200 or SA5 if you speak NATO. You do not get a launch warning for that. So, allegedly, from what I've heard, the US realized this problem and just made it so that you would get a launch warning instead of a lock. It was one or the other, and they decided, treat it as if it's always launching on you, even if it's not. Because you can't tell. Yeah, you don't get an RWR warning from the... You do, actually. You do. From a launch from the R3R, you do get a warning. You don't get a lock warning, which is wrong. You should get a lock warning, you should not get a launch warning. And that's not intentionally modeled that way, it's because the MiG-21 radar's a buggy mess, and it works in a very bizarre way. Like, to explain why the MiG-21 radar in DCS doesn't give you a lock warning involves delving into the development of that module and some very esoteric bugs. But suffice to say, that's not how it's supposed to work. But it should not give you a launch warning, and it currently does. I would love the Su-15 in DCS. I would kill for the Su-15 in DCS. It's like at the top of the list of things I do want in DCS. You can't see what... Like, you can't see what fighter you're up against in the MiG-29 with the RWR, but if you understand, like, how to read it, and you have a vague idea of what you're fighting and how far away... Like, if you integrate it Like, you're doing basically the same shit something like the Hornet does, but you're doing it mentally instead of a computer doing it. If you call up the AWACS or GCI or whoever, and they tell you your nearest threat is 70 kilometers away, but the SPO-15 and the MiG-29 is half or more signal strength, so it's telling you this is a really strong signal, it's really close. It's a Tomcat, there's nothing else it could be. So you can use the signal strength to figure out roughly what is trying to lock you. Can the Su-15 do anything else other than intercept? It can do some vague ground attack. And Mark 1 on the deck, I'm not 100% sure, actually. I think it can just break the sound barrier, but I don't think it goes significantly past it. I mean, most aircraft don't go significantly past it on the deck. But you shouldn't ever be on the deck in a Su-15 anyway, because it's not very good for it. Your radar can't see shit down there. And you can't... Well, I mean, it handles relatively well for such a large aircraft, but it's not really a dogfighter. It's like 6.5 G limit or something like that. Oh! Scouts really got it in for me today. Cheeky little shit. What happened to our air defense? Well, what happened to our fucking bar cap? Why is nobody covering the airfield? Probably get bombed again now. You've probably heard a lot of things, and most of them are bullshit. Like, no offense, but a lot of stuff you will hear just when people say, oh, cool fact about this plane, it's bullshit. It's not good for your health to walk in front of the radar when it's turned on, but it probably won't kill you. Like, people have walked in front of much more powerful radars than that, and it hasn't killed them. It doesn't do them much good, but it doesn't kill them. It's basically, yeah, it's like being microwaved. If you stand in front of it for a while, then maybe it'll fuck you up really badly, but if you just walk in front of it, no. How to compare MiG-15 and the Sabre? The Sabre's a little bit faster, but has a weaker engine, so it can't climb as well, and it can't regain speed when it's slow. It can turn a bit tighter at high speed because the pilot has a G-suit. MiG-15 is a little bit slower. It turns a little bit tighter, but also the pilot blacks out easier because he doesn't have a G-suit. So this performs better in the vertical and in tight turns. The Sabre performs better at high speeds. Need to get the engine started. I can't believe he was actually able to get all the way through here and nobody stopped him. And we don't have any SAMs, apparently. Saw the esoteric video, yeah. Okay. We'll set this up to... I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm a bit... Not only am I talking like a machine gun, but I'm also kind of not fully with it as far as DCS goes, so... Apologies for my scuffed flying today. I'm doing my best. Difference between R23 and R27 in performance? Significant. The R-24's closer, but the R-23 is not very good, especially at low altitude. It runs out of energy pretty quickly. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do.
Chief, turn off the ground power. Copy. Ground power is now off. 2. Merged. 285. 1,300. Mirage F1.
Going against a bit of a blue stack? Oh, they stacked it? Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah, blue have stacked it. Jesus. What happened to red? Where have they all gone? The teams were even, like, not even an hour ago. Alright, we might switch to 21 after this. Say it's max head-on launch range at medium altitude. I don't have the numbers off the top of my head. Honestly. Somebody in chat might, but I don't. But it's more by a reasonable amount. Whereas for the R-24 and the R-27, it's pretty much not the same, but it's very close. Depends on the, like, it depends on your speed and the target speed as well. Like, missile ranges are kind of, there is no one number because it depends on aspect, it depends on your speed, it depends on their speed, it depends on altitude, and like half a dozen other things. Scouts turned airfield attacks into the Mirage made on Enigmas. He's been doing that for a long time. He was doing that when it came out. Should you rather have in DCS MiG-9 or Yak-15? Probably Yak-15, to be honest. MiG-9 was not very good. To be honest, like, I'm not huge on having either of them. I'd rather have something a bit more historically relevant, but if I had to choose, I'd choose the Yak-15. Just trust Wikipedia ranges for everything, make a horrible chart showing why your favorite fighter will win BVR. Yeah, that's the DCS meta. That's the DCS meta. Then go post about it on Hoggit, along with the obligatory F-14 with cloud screenshot. I probably should have used the other taxiway. There's probably a massive crater there now. Fuck, I didn't think about that. We'll try it. We'll see how we go. The F-105's not bad. That's the thing, the F-105 isn't bad. Like, it was very good at what it did. The problem is the fucking US Air Force are pants on head. And they sent them on the same attack routes, the same day, the same fucking time, week after week after week, without proper fucking fighter cover. And the North Vietnamese knew they were coming. Like, the F-105 is perfectly good as a strike aircraft. The problem is just that they continually flew them into something they shouldn't have been flying them into, and they got shot down as a result. Like, you wouldn't want to dogfight in an F-105, sure, you actually could. They did shoot down a few MiG-15s, but... Or, sorry, 17s, but... You don't want to. F-105 has exactly the same thing as MiG-23BN. If you're a ground attack aircraft, you're gonna risk getting shot. Yeah, exactly. Like, half the numbers people give for fucking MiG-23 shoot-downs are fucking MiG-23BNs, ground attackers. Like, yeah, no shit they got fucking shot down. It's a fighter bomber. It's not out there trying to shoot down F-15s. It's trying to bomb something and maybe live to tell the tale. But context is, you know... Context is anathema to DCS communities, apparently. The hydraulics on most aircraft get shot straight away. Like, this is the thing, the hydraulics are usually running through a point somewhere on the tail that will get hit. if it doesn't get shot up by ground fire, it's going to get shot up by another aircraft, so it doesn't matter. Like, again, it's not the aircraft, it's the fucking Americans were stupid enough to fly them into thick flak at low level. And then, like, oh my god, we're losing F-105s, I wonder how this happened. Like, the US Navy were a lot smarter, and probably still are, but the US Air Force are just so incredibly incompetent. Every time there's a major war, the US Air Force forgets that maybe it's a good idea to not fly the same strike route the same day of the week, at the same hour, every fucking time. Like, just the most basic shit. I don't know why they can't fucking remember it between wars. And then when, you know, when they have these massive losses, they blame their aircraft. Even in World War II. Even in World War II, in fucking Europe, they tried to say, oh, the reason so many bombers are getting shot down from the 8th Air Force is because we don't have a sufficient long-range escort fighter. And then when the fucking P-51 turned up, they acted like it was God's gift, and this was the first time they'd ever had a proper fighter in Europe. They had the P-38 before that. The P-38's got more than enough range, especially with drop tanks on it. You know what? They wouldn't give them fucking drop tanks, because for some reason or other, there was this political fucking campaign in the US Air Force brass against the P-38 in Europe, and against the P-47 as an escort aircraft. They wanted the P-51, and they were damn sure that they were going to make sure anything they could do to make everyone else look bad and say, no, only the P-51 can do this, they did it. Don't even know who you are or what you're talking about, but you're annoying. The way you talk is really fucking annoying. Nobody's forcing you to stay here, dude. See you later. If you don't like it, then you're free to just go somewhere else. I don't give a shit. Like, congratulations. If you find me annoying, go somewhere else. If you don't find me annoying, hang around. I don't care either way. Hey, Thog. Good to see you, man. F4 has a very similar hydraulics layout. Yeah, and a lot of F4s were lost on strike missions. Of course you don't care. Look at you. Oh, look at me. Mr. Judgmental in Twitch chat. See you later, dude. Get fucked. I'm sure you've got so much more important things you could be doing in your life to be sitting here shitting in somebody's Twitch chat, but, you know, I'll help you along. I'll help you get back to all those very important social life things that you must have going on. Had a Hornet in his page banner? Oof. Yeah, that explains a few things, hey. Flying aircraft into the thickest air defenses in the world tends to make... Yeah, like, exactly. And especially when you do it on a predictable schedule, which is, again, why the US Air Force had so many problems versus the Navy, because the Navy, to an extent, still had similar issues, but a lot less so. Like, if you look at the kinds of strikes that the US Air Force flew in from Thailand, it was repeatedly, again and again, the same targets at the same times with the same aircraft along the same routes. The same way they lost that F-117 over Serbia was because they kept using the same routes. They knew where it was going to be coming from. They knew when it took off because they had people on the ground at fucking Aviano or wherever it was that it flew from. Like, what did they expect was going to happen? I got a few new additions to that, by the way, Rob. Although I'm going to have to get another bookshelf, I think. We're running out of room. Don't care, it allowed the glorious Operation Bolo to happen. Yeah, it was like the first time somebody had actually stopped and thought, maybe we should stop doing this. And it worked really well. 299 for 30. This is a 15. I do have the 19, but I don't fly this very often, so I decided to take it out today for a spin. It's gone reasonably well so far. Just make sure I did actually arm my guns, because I regularly forget to in this. There was just a big update to one of the mod packs for that recently, I think. Devin Horner made like a whole ass trailer for it. 212 for 7. Should be off my nose somewhere, I don't see him yet. Give it a minute and we'll start turning. There's something there. I don't think that's him though. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. Forgot to set a voice tripwire as well.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 1016, 800, drag northeast, Tiger 2.
He's probably turning back for me. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15. The 15's official, the 17's a mod that's not official yet.
Warning 15 kilometers. Circus 1-4.
This module was one of the first
1000,
full fidelities to come out.
Circus 1-4, threat.
What was that bearing?
296, 11, 2800, drag
168,
north,
6. Okay. Still don't see this guy yet. There he is. Hey, buddy. Just worried that there's a Saber inbound because that's actually scary. There's a Vigan coming as well, so I need to deal with this guy reasonably quickly and then turn for them. But he's silly enough to turn with me, so we might be able to do that. Hopefully he keeps this up. Looks like he will. He's doubling down on it. Come on. Tighten down on that. Into the vertical. Okay. Not sure what he thinks he's going to achieve by that. Another Tiger 2.
1800, Tiger 2.
Oh, he might actually get away with this. Oh, it's a fucking auto start Andy. He's got his nav lights on. Okay, now we're both slow. Now what, Chief?
Circus 1-4, threat, Bra, 237, 15, 1500, hot,
okay.
Fast, 2 ship begin.
That problem's been solved. I forgot to change my livery. I guess we're North Korean now.
Circus 1-4, merged,
235,
1300, begin.
There he is. Hey, bud.
Circus
Another one.
Merged, 224, 1300, begin.
So we'll keep maneuvering just in case he's rolling in behind for a gunshot. Who'd he just fucking shoot at? Oh, it's a 21. Where'd the Vigan go? I got distracted and I lost sight. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. Is that F5 I shot up before?
Circus 1-4,
it's probably still
Overlord,
flying.
Bra, 125, 4, 1700, beam northeast, begin.
Oh, hey, bud. Sup? He's got a 21 behind him. We'll go support him. Somebody else coming in? Maybe. Oh, yep. Vigan's trying to get him. We'll pop the trailer. Or we'll miss the trailer. Drop back in. Shit. Okay, first Vigan went down. 21's still up. That's good news. Now if the 21 drags him, hopefully I won't fuck my gun pass this time. Oh yeah, go vertical. Go vertical. Go vertical. Oh yes. Okay, I'm not sure he's going to recover that. Saber. Nope, 15. Fuck. Nearly mid-air. There's the 21. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dart.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Raw, 289, 22, 800, drag west, Mirage F1, Tiger 2.
The MiG-17 doesn't necessarily have an afterburner. The MiG-17F does. The original MiG-17 doesn't. And the MiG-17AS with the R3S doesn't have an afterburner either. It's some... Bunker Buster by Viet Cong. I think they've changed their name to Preoccupations because they couldn't get gigs because people were fucking flipping out about their name being offensive. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dart.
Circus 1-4, threat, Raw, 257, 15, 7,100, hot, Mirage F1.
Scout again.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Raw, 258, 14, 7,100, hot, Mirage F1.
Fucking,
Circus
yep.
1-4, merged, 273, 7,300.
Christ, he must be doing about Mark II. He's probably on another shuttle run to bomb our base or something. He's probably not going to go for me if he's up there. People flip about Viet Cong, they should stay home. I mean, yeah, but you know how it is these days.
Circus 1-4, threat, Raw, 319, 15, 800, flag east, fast, Mirage F1.
There's specifically venues in the US that wouldn't give them gigs, so you can figure out why that was.
Circus 1-4, merged, 313, 700,
Okay.
Mirage F1.
Unless this is a different Mirage, maybe he was going to come fuck with me. No joy on him though. Oh, there he is. No, 21? Yep, 21. No, Mirage. Fuck. They look similar from some angles. He just jettisoned something, I think, or lost something. Is he gonna try and sustain, or, like, what's he doing here? You gotta edge the G-lock in the MiG-15. Be real careful about it, so you don't do what I did earlier and black out when you're in a turn and go straight to the floor. Okay, no, this isn't Scout. Scout would be too smart to do this. This is somebody else. Somebody who's about to fucking die. Oh, okay. You want to make me overshoot? Let's see how that works out for you. You okay there, Chief? Your plane's going a little sideways. No, he wasn't okay. Maneuver kill. Blue form might outnumber us at the moment, but they sure can't outnumber the ground. Is the Mirage F1 underpowered? In terms of its engine thrust, like in real life, yes. In terms of DCS, no. Like, the Mirage F1 just isn't a very good fighter, it never was. The hype about it is all fucking make-believe, just like the hype about the MiG-23 being bad is make-believe. Like, all the fucking shit that people talked about, oh, the war in Angola, it shot down a couple of MiG-21s flown by inexperienced pilots, while being flown by very experienced pilots, mind you, itself, and it never shot down a MiG-23. Never. Like, someone in particular who likes to tell stories about being an L-39 pilot made a video talking about all the floggers it shot down in Angola. It was a, you know, very feared aircraft. Like, no, it wasn't. It never shot down a single MiG-23. Not in Angola, anyway. I don't think it shot them down anywhere else either. Like, make-believe. I don't even think the fucking South Africans claimed any MiG-23 shoot-downs, let alone confirmed them. Real-life air combat doesn't really play out like DCS a lot of the time. Like, in real life, usually the guy that sees the other guy first just wins, because the second guy doesn't even know he's got someone with him, right? So this server, although I complain about how it's not a challenge to kill a lot of the players in it, it's kind of realistic in that sense. If you have that, like, I'm not going to say I'm good at the game, because I'm not, but if you have, like, even the vaguest killer instinct and some situational awareness, you're probably going to win most fights. Because the other guy is not even paying attention to what's going on outside. And even if he was, he wouldn't know how to maneuver to win a fight. And that's very much what the environment in this server is like. Most people in this server don't know what they're doing. Like, I've basically flown formation with enemy aircraft before and they haven't noticed. And then I just dropped behind them and shot them down. It's not a game, it's a simulator. But then, Panda. What's this? What's this? What's this? Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. Keep an eye on my fuel, it's getting a little low. Checkmate simulationist.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Raw, 226, 23, 1700, hot, begin.
Yes, please. It's such a dumb thing anyway, because most people who, like, make a big deal of, oh, I don't play games, I play simulators, they're fucking gamers through and through. They'll hype up the realism of something when it makes them feel like a badass to their War Thunder friends. Oh, fuck me. Hello. But as soon as you add something to the game which is extremely realistic but makes it hard for them, they don't want it. They'll make every excuse under the sun why actually it's not realistic for this thing to happen. Like reflections on canopies. According to DCS players, that's unrealistic. No, it's not.
1800.
I lost my engine. Son of a bitch. I just lost all my fuel from that one, like, hit. Oh well. We'll, go ahead and set it down on the road or something. If I've got enough airspeed. Oh, I love an open mic with a whistling noise in the background. We'll just belly it here. Slip it under the power lines if we can. That's annoying. I should have been paying more attention. Like I said, situational awareness, kind of important. Okay, we don't want to hit the power line on the road either. It does have an ejection seat, but, like, I don't need to eject because I can safely land it. I mean, now I'll eject because if there's any friendly helicopter pilots, they'll be able to come pick me up, but I prefer to land the plane if I can do it. And it's not real life, so it's not like I'm gonna die in real life if I fuck it up. In real life, you'd probably just eject. The other thing is the MiG-15, the way the ejection seat works, and the canopy jettison, you need to actually manually unseal the canopy, I think. I'm not sure if it's meant to be like that or if it's a bug that slipped in at some point, but you can't just pull the canopy jettison and it goes. You have to unlock it and then it goes. I said I was going to hop in a 21 because, you know, we're kind of outnumbered. But I might stick with the 15 for a bit, to be honest. I'm probably going to do a couple more flights and then I'm going to hop off because I'm going to be going to spend a couple days with the family shortly. And I want to actually be ready for them when they get here.
Chief, turn on the ground power. Copy.
So, like I said, relatively short stream today, especially compared to usual.
Now on. Request rearming. Copy.
Have they changed the Vigan? Yes, they fixed its flight model. It no longer flies like a UFO. And it also seems to mostly die when you shoot its wings off, which is good. So, all in all, very good patch. It's me and the 2137 MiG-21 next year. Aha! Pepsi. Excellent. Yeah, the 500% too quick acceleration at high altitude. I'm just glad it finally got fixed, man. Especially considering so many people had such a fucking vested interest in pretending it wasn't a bug. And shouting down anyone that pointed out it was. Fun and healthy DCS player behavior. Like I said, the people that play DCS like to talk up how great they are for playing a sim, and then you point out their plane flight model is out by 500 fucking %, and suddenly, oh no, well, actually, no, that's... we don't need that much realism in the game, actually, the flight model's fine. Like, it's just fucking mental gymnastics, dude. Fucking unreal. We had a fun little discussion, what was it, last night before? I've got no sense of time at the moment because my sleep schedule's been fucked. But we are having a fun chat in Enigma's server, actually, about simulation and flight modeling, and how sim gamers have no fucking clue how flight modeling works, and no concept of how difficult it is to make a good flight model that actually lines up with the numbers, and that you can't just take CFD. Like, CFD's not a magical bullet that solves everything for you. Not even a real wind tunnel will solve everything for you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had unsuccessful aircraft programs, because they would have just hit the wind tunnel and gone, oh fuck, this doesn't work, and scrapped it. But in real life, you always have to tweak something, because there's always something the wind tunnel can't simulate, or something that you miss because of scale differences. So, that was a fun discussion. There are, like, a couple of different types of people that play sims, but the ones that tend to be really, like, the most obnoxiously loudmouthed about, oh, it's a sim, not a game, blah, 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 or, you know, this should happen because this is realistic, they are the people who know the least. It's such a good delivery. Oh, I should probably set my radio up. I'm assuming you still got sound on in the stream, Egg, so you'll hear me talking over that. I won't need to set up my comms for ship to ship. That way I can keep it for Overlord. I really should set up a HOTAS bind so I can switch between channels more easily, but I'm lazy, and I don't frequently need to do that, so I've just kind of left it so I can only speak on one at a time. Which is accurate for the aircraft, but kind of inconvenient for DCS multiplayer. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire, 15. None of the combat's realistic anyway, might as well just switch to Ace Combat model, so... yeah, like, even if everything was 100% true to life, spoiler, like, that's not going to happen in a sim. You might get 90-something if you're lucky. But even if everything was 100% true to life, people don't fly 100% true to life. Because of things that the sim just... the game, sim, whatever you want to call it. It's a sim, but it's a sim game. Like, because of things that it can't simulate, or it can't simulate at 100%, or just, like, differences in user peripherals or whatever. There are things that you can't simulate 100%, and there are things that people will exploit, or just a lack of knowledge means they won't understand how something's meant to be employed properly, and they'll find a way that's wrong, but works in the game. So, like, look on this server, people flying around by themselves, just, like, air quaking. This is not how you fly real combat in the real world. Like, real-world air combat looks nothing like what you see in DCS PvP. Fuck it, looks nothing like what you see in most PvE, even. There are only a few groups that actually do shit properly.
10, 6,600, hot, Mirage F1.
And when you do things properly, real-life-wise, it doesn't always work in DCS, because some fucking gamer who's perfected their, you know, their ability to game the limitations of DCS, or who is just, you know, really good at breaking up a large formation and then beating them down singly, they could still fuck you up. Real life doesn't translate well to DCS, and vice versa. No matter how much people want to pretend it does. And that's why aircraft that might be considered to be, like, super amazingly good in real life, like the F4, for instance, are probably going to suffer in this kind of server. Like, I expect when the F4 arrives, especially the E, because it doesn't have look-down, shoot-down, it's probably going to get absolutely smoked by MiG-21s and MiG-15s and F5s, depending which team it's on. Like, all the aircraft that people think it should beat the shit out of will beat the shit out of it. Because they're smaller, they're more agile, they're quicker to maneuver, there's less stuff in the cockpit to worry about. Like, this is why I said the F5 radar is better than the Mirage F1s in the context of this server, because there's less to do with it. It's just quick and simple and easy. And it's also extremely bugged and exploitable, but, you know, even if you pretend it's not, even if it gets fixed, which is unlikely, it's still that much quicker to work than the Mirage F1's radar. Is it getting the smoke? I can't imagine why it wouldn't get the smoky engines. It should have them. What was the... fuck? Fuck, he's right on top of me.
Break, break, break. Circus 1-4. Merged. 278. 400. Mirage F1.
There he is. It's Scout. He's going for another bombing run. We don't have anything with look down, shoot down to stop him, so we can't really prevent that. And we got no SAMs at the airbase, apparently. Yep. There we go. Pair of 21s. Where's he? Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. We do have SAMs, why the fuck are they not engaging? Right there, that's a fucking Asar. And a Shilka and fucking something else. Ammo truck, I think. Why are they not engaging? I guess he's just flying below the fucking radar's vision. Is that a 21? I think that's a 21. Yeah, it's a 21. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, threat, raw, 110,
Christ.
15, 2,300, hot, Mirage F1.
He's that far away already.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, raw, 109, 14, 2700, hot, Mirage F1.
What's that?
Catfish 2-1, threat, Bra, 103, 10, 2200, hot, Mirage F1.
5 Mirage.
Catfish 2-1, merged.
I think that might have been him I just saw diving.
Mirage F1. Circus 1-4, merged.
Yep, there he is. Well,
500,
actually no.
Mirage F1.
It's a 19 firing at him.
Dog 1-1, threat, Bra, 120, 10, 400, hot, fast, Mirage F1. Dog 1-1.
Yeah, he's coming in
merged.
low enough that our
123,
air defense isn't engaging.
Mirage F1.
Kind of annoying. Oh well. Playable strategic Sams when? I wish, dude. I fucking wish. .285. Yeah, he's out of here. He's fucking out of here.
Overlord, Catfish 2-1, Bogado. Catfish 2-1, Overlord, Bra, 283, 5, 600, drag west, fast, Mirage F1.
Yeah, we're not getting a Vietnam Phantom. Not yet. Maybe in the future, but not yet. We couldn't have the cool one. We had to get the fucking skill issue Phantom instead, with the fucking skill issue wings. And the skill issue radar. Unfortunately, we're also getting the skill issue A7. And the skill issue A6, although at least the A6 should be tram and not SWIP. If we get a fucking SWIP A6, I'm gonna fucking choke somebody.
Drag west, fast, Mirage F1.
19. It's kind of skill issue because it's got fucking well, one of them has DMAS on, the other one doesn't. It's got the digital display though, which is. Thank you for the follow, whoever just followed. My alerts aren't showing for follows today for some reason, but I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. I bet your combat tree will be overmodeled to fuck. And that's not a dig against, oh, Heat Blow is going to make it overpowered. It's just, because it's DCS IFF, it will probably be expected to work best case. Even though it shouldn't work the way it was designed to against the more modern Soviet IFF systems. Well, in theory, yes, Super, but I bet you it'll work on everything. Two-ship Mirage incoming. There's a bunch of us all in the same general airspace, so that's a good sign. Might have some support kind of on and off while we're fighting. Yeah, DEC have done some pretty impressive stuff. It's good to see. And also, a lot of the stuff they've done is, like, it's not just improving on things that other devs have already done, they're covering, like, actual new ground, which is nice to see.
Circus 1-4, threat, bra, 272, 15, 1100, hot, fast, Mirage F1.
Oh boy. Is that scout coming back for more?
1-4, threat, bra, 252, 15, 2000, flag northeast, Mirage F1.
Overlord Dog 1-1, bogey dope.
X1X, Overlord. I could not fully recognize your call sign. Circus 1-4, merged.
It's quite high above me.
3,300, Mirage F1. Dog 1-1, threat, bra, 175, 10, 3,000, hot, fast, Mirage F1.
Sonic boom.
Dog 1-1, threat, bra, 213, 10, 2,600, flag east, Mirage F1.
So I'll just maneuver and see if I can get any of them to follow me.
Merged.
Once they start maneuvering, I can beat them, but
Mirage
in a
F1.
straight line, obviously, there's not much chance.
Circus 1-4.
I can also distract them for the other friendlies around here.
Mirage F1.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Dog 1-1, threat, bra, 225, 10, 800, hot, fast, Mirage F1. Circus 1-4, Overlord, bra, 357, 13, 500, drag north, fast, Mirage F1.
Yeah, they're just boom and zooming. They're actually learning.
Threat, bra, 226, 15, 800, hot, fast, Mirage F1.
Yeah, they're learning.
Dog 1-1, merged, 240.
Unfortunately for me.
Mirage F1.
Oh, someone just got popped.
Dog 1-1, merged, 278, 3,400, Mirage F1.
Whomst does this? Two of them there. One vanished into the smoke, so he's probably turned around while he's behind it, and then I lost him. We got that one. There's... oh, that'll be a Mirage. Mirage diving on someone. See, this is where I do need a second comms channel. Yeah, no, that's a Mirage diving on a 21, it looks like. Bro, that was way too close. Unless they're both Mirages and they're shooting somebody in front of them.
Circus 1-4, merged, 200, 1,100, Mirage F1.
Oh, please turn with me, come on. I'm full left stick right now, by the way. This is how bad the aileron response is on this at high speed. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's a 21 with a Mirage behind him. Oh, beautiful. Perfect bait. Okay, guns are unsafed and cocked and loaded. I just need this 21 to survive for a while and get the Mirage to turn. Like so. Missed. Nicked him, but didn't kill him. Oh, come on, 21. Don't try force an overshoot, just turn. Get him to bleed his speed off. Maybe not that much. Oh god, there's a fucking 339 coming too. I don't think I've fought one of those yet. Okay, 21's dead. He got too slow. Never want to be that slow in a 21, especially when there's multiple aircraft around. In a 1 vs 1, if you're a really good 21 pilot, you can kind of get away with it against some aircraft. But, oh, here we go. This one's another fucking BF-109 stick wanker. He's just going to afterburn away. Fuck, I wish I had missiles for this. You can tell they're somebody that probably plays the BF-109 in IL-2 when they do that fucking negative G roll shit. It's like their favorite defensive maneuver, because it's really hard to follow and get a gunshot on. It's not something you do in real life, unless you're a very experienced aerobatic pilot with a high pain threshold, because negative G is really painful. Especially while rolling, too. Like, it's not just unpleasant like it is when your car goes over a fucking bump quickly, it's genuinely painful, because it It's like having a severe headache, right? All the blood's going up to your head. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Raw, 3029, 3500, being northeast, fast, Mirage F1.
I'm not going to catch him. JHPC hotfix dropped? Yeah, I saw about that. Well, I didn't see it drop, but I saw that they were working on it earlier, so... Cool. I'll be doing some more Gunner Heat PC when I get home.
Overlord, Dog 1-2, set tripwire, 15.
Think World War II will ever take off in DCS? It has potential. Has a lot of potential, but I think it'll probably be a while still before it really catches on.
Dog 1-2.
I think they really did bite off too much at once with all the different time periods in DCS. They should have just picked one and stuck with it. And the one they picked should not have been modern. It's like Enigma made a video about this months ago, and I agree with him. Cold War is like the optimal time period. Vietnam era, maybe early 80s, optimal time period for this stuff. So if you put the cutoff date as 85, perfect.
800, Mirage F1.
You're still getting stuff like the very early F-16s and Eagles. Fuck, almost get the Hornet in for 85. Actually, the Hornet entered service in 83, didn't it? So yeah, you do get the Hornet in, the very early ones. And then you get the MiG-29 and Su-27 as well. But you don't get the modern ones with all the Gucci shit. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. Just think really hard before you neg G and the blood will flow back down so you don't put it out. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 0326, 1100, flank west, fast, Mirage F1.
He just shot at someone, I think. Oh no, that's a contrail. Someone further up. Yeah, they're just staying supersonic.
Overlord, Dog 1-2, bogey dope.
Dog 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 243, 28, 1100, drag southwest, fast, Mirage F1.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. No, this is the MiG-15. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. Tiger 2 can't run away from me quite so easily, might take him.
247, 19, 1900, drag west, fast, Mirage F1.
Because they just keep sonic booming me. CF-18? CF-188, you mean? The official designation is CF-188, not CF-18, because it had to be continuous after the CF-100, CF-101, CF-105. They had to keep the continuous CF-100 thing, right? So they made it CF-188, because of course they fucking did. Don't worry. Don't worry. Canadian military procurement makes Canadians fucking cry as well. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. 2-ship Tiger 2, oh yeah, let's have ya.
Overlord, Bra, 252, 20, 600, hot, Tiger 2. Overlord, Catfish 2-1, bogey dope. Circus 1-4. Threat, Bra, 244, 15, 600, flank east, Tiger 2. Catfish 2-1, Overlord, Bra, 261, 44, 600, hot, Tiger 2. Circus 1-4.
There he is.
Bra, 247, 15, 600. Hot, 2 ship Tiger 2.
Oh boy. Oh, there's some spicy shit going on over here. There's also AAA, so I'd better not lose my engine again being silly fighting over it. Okay, top one's a 21. I can tell by the fucking blowtorch coming out of his ass. The thing in front of me right now that I'm turning with is an F5. Another F5 just cut right. Well, we'll take the one that's fighting the 21. He's distracted. He's an easy target.
Northwest, Tiger 2.
And also, I don't trust these 21 pilots to survive these low-speed dogfights.
Tiger 2.
Like I said, a good 21 pilot can do it, but I don't know how good these guys are.
190, 15, 1,300. Beam east.
Shit, I
Tiger 2.
very badly
Circus 1-4.
overestimated his speed.
800. Tiger 2.
It's alright, we can drop in behind him relatively easily.
241.
Not sure if he's even noticed me yet.
Tiger 2. Dog 1-2. Merged. 188. 1,200. Tiger 2. Dog 1-2. Merged. 164. 1,500. Tiger 2.
Why are you trying to make a MiG-15 overshoot you like that? Tickled him with a 23. Finish him with a 37 here in a minute. Assuming I don't get deleted by AAA or a missile from the other F5. Fucking engine spool on this thing is so slow. Got to get back to using my air brake more like I used to.
10, 11,500.
Oh, he felt that.
East. 2 ship Tiger 2.
21's trying to get him to. There we go. That should do the trick. It's probably a pilot kill. Oh yeah, that was a pilot kill. What the fuck is that? Is that an L39? Yeah, it is. So it wasn't a 21, it was an L39 that was helping me out with him. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Doe. There's the 21 in front of me. Hello, whom's to you?
Circus 1-4.
Another 15.
Overlord. Bra. 113. 17. 10,000. Drag east. Tiger 2.
10,000? Jesus. Man's role-playing as a fucking airliner. He's actually doing something smart. That's where I usually cruise as well as up high.
Overlord. Catfish 2-1. Bogey Doe. Catfish 2-1. Overlord. Raw. 286. 17.
Like, it's satisfying visually, but a lot of the time the 37 seems to just hit like a wet lettuce. I don't know what it is, but like I've hit people with multiple 37mm rounds in the engine and seen them just tank it like it was nothing. It either deletes them with a single hit or it does nothing. It's really like one or the other.
Catfish 2-1. Merged. 290. 1,000. Mirage F1.
149, 15. Another Tiger 2, I'll take it. Let's pour him in a Ziploc, Jimmy. Yep. Sorry, southeast, I know how to read a compass. Also I'm getting low on fuel, so I want to RTB after this one, I think.
Merged. 103, 2,400.
There's a Mirage coming
Mirage
too.
F1.
Mirage is RTBing. Probably. Fuck, the forward's visibility out of this thing is so bad. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Doe. Vegan as well? Jesus.
Circus 1-4.
Hello.
Overlord. Bra. 132.
21.
1,000. Flag north. Tiger 2. Overlord dog.
There's our Tiger!
Set tripwire 10.
Oh, and he just turned right across my nose. Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it. He's fucking asking. He's begging for it.
Threat. Bra. 275.
And he's about to get it. Come here, buddy.
Hot. Mirage F1.
Oh,
Overlord dog. 1-1. Set
he rolled
tripwire.
right into that. That was fucking beautiful.
Dog 1-1. Overlord. Copy. Warning 15
He,
kilometers.
could you ask for a more cooperative target? He literally rolled into a shot that should have missed him. turn reversal taught a lesson. I wish, dude. They never learn. They never learn. I don't know what it is with F5 players, but they never learn. They only sustain with things they can't sustain with, and they reverse in front of everything else. Alright, let's RTB. We might actually get a fucking landing out of this yet. This will be our first RTB this stream. I just haven't been able to because I keep getting mobbed. Or doing dumb shit like flying into AAA, that too. So this should be the lake at Cherkesk. So Minvodi should be reasonably close, question mark? Or am I further west than I thought? No, that's Minvodi there. Okay, so we're close. Terrible front glass of canopies from Cold War aircraft because of distortion from glass at the time. In this case, it's because it's a big, thick slab of armoured laminated glass, but the metal frame is blocking my view. The other thing is, though, in real life, refraction exists, where it doesn't in DCS. So you actually have a slightly better forwards view in real life with these sorts of windscreens than you do in Sims. There's a famous thread about this in the IL2 forums for the front, like the forwards view out of the fucking Focke-Wulf. Same thing. But yeah, in this case it's because the framing's so heavy for the armoured glass, and also because the gun sight's up in my face, and also because the canopy framing's so thick, and just generally, like, I'm not in VR, so I can't use my stereoscopic vision to look either side of them. In real life, yes, it's also the number of layers of glass in front of you, so you've got here the gun sight, you've got the armoured glass. In some aircraft, like for instance the MiG-19, you've got 3 separate pieces of glass in front of you, same with the very early MiG-21s. And that really fucks with it. Depending how the aircraft's been cared for, this wasn't really a concern with Cold War Soviet stuff at the time, but it's been a concern since, especially with civilian operators or with, you know, poorer countries that operate their equipment. If the aircraft's not covered over, its canopy's not covered over, and it's left outside in the sun, it will yellow the glass and make it quite unpleasant to see through.
Dog 1-2, threat, Bra, 285, 15, 1500, hot, begin.
Teach lessons an infinite number of times to poor student. Yeah, really. Thanks for the follow. I still can't see who's dropping follows today because my alerts are fucked up, but appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's been nice to get back into DCS. It's been quite a while since I really streamed it. I've been on an extended break. Not entirely voluntary, but
174, 16, 1800.
Hopefully now that the holidays have come, I should have more time to get back into the swing of things. And bully bad F5 players off the server. Yeah, that is the thread where the dude, like, it's incredible. I just cannot help but be amazed at the level of commitment that guy had. Like, he went out and got a piece of fucking laminated glass made to the right thickness and size, and then set it at the right angle. What an absolute fucking Chad. Do any Tempest serve with the MiG-29 or Su-27 next DCS stream? Maybe not next stream, I don't know. But definitely in the future, I will be flying on that server. I haven't had a chance to try it yet. Just because I haven't really been playing DCS, so... But it's definitely on the list.
Merged, 233, 1700, Mirage F1.
I'm not used to being this slow, because I fly the 21 so much. I'm like, where's the airfield? I should have passed it by now. So typically, like, for World War II aircraft, the canopy itself would be, whatchamacallit, plexiglass, what's the other one? Like, some sort of, like, plastic resin or something similar, right? It's not actual glass. The windscreen would be glass, though, because typically it was layered laminated glass to be bulletproof. Bulletproof windscreens persisted for a long time through the early Cold War. Phantom has it, early MiG-21, well, all MiG-21s have it. MiG-23 has it, this thing obviously has it. But eventually they stopped doing that because, first of all, the risk of small arms hitting you in the face became less. The risk of gunfights became less. And it became less of a concern for the canopy's structural integrity at higher speeds. So you see things starting to shift towards either a two-piece, like what the Hornet and the F-15 have, or a single piece like the F-16. CR-39? I don't know, maybe. I was thinking of a trade name, but I don't remember what the trade name was anyway. What time is it? Nearly 10 AM. We're gonna land it. I'm gonna refuel and rearm and take a short break to grab a drink and take my brain pills. And then we might do 1 or 2 more sorties because I'm expecting to have to leave pretty soon. Might do 1 more sortie, I think. 1 more should give us enough enough to get us over the line. Hello? I think my pitot is frozen. Because I am most definitely not doing... Fuck me! Fuck me! This is why you don't cut power into MiG-15! Okay, we're not going to refuel and rearm. I was definitely not doing 550 kilometers an hour. I thought I turned the pitot heat on. That was a bit embarrassing. Ooh, I'll finally get a landing, he says, and then proceeds to fucking die horribly. Where's the fucking... Oh, you know what? I am a chimp. The fucking pitot heat? That's the clock... Yeah, pitot and clock heat is... Fuck! I always forget. In the MiG-15, it's buried under there. In everything else, it's like front and center. Shit. Okay, well, I'll be right back, guys. Now that I've thoroughly proven I have no idea what I'm doing. Remember, kids, if it doesn't look right, it probably isn't. Yeah, Perspex is the name I was trying to think of. Excellent. Well, give me like another 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll do some hooning around Minvodi on the apron. Funny you should mention that, Skeleton. I have a highlight on here from years and years ago when I was playing on IL-2. I was flying a Dora for, not the first time, but I don't fly the Dora very often. And we were treated to a visit from the Berlin Ballet Troupe. There were like 4 or 5 separate aircraft that were just ground looping all at the same time, and it was contagious because then I started doing it without even meaning to. It was absolute chaos. Somebody, like, swung their tail and took off another plane's wing. Like, it was ridiculous. Very funny, but also very destructive. Gonna get some more sleep, have a merry dogfight, and a happy new splash. Cheers. Sleep well, and hope you also have a merry... well, merry everything. Words are hard. Hang on, I'm looking for the scene. There we go. Like I said, I'm operating on, like, very little sleep, so I'm a bit... bleh today. Yes, Merry Crisis, and a, not too disastrous New Year. What airframe you usually suggest getting into Cold War for DCS? It depends what you like and what you want to do. The MiG-21 is my personal favorite. If you already have some idea of how planes work and you fancy yourself a bit of a hotshot, the MiG-21 is a lot of fun. And you can be really effective with it. If you feel like it might be a bit too much of a handful for you, the F5 is a good bet. The F5's like a Toyota Camry. It's not going to wow anyone with its performance, but it's comfortable. It does everything you need it to well enough. It's just not particularly inspiring. Having said that, in good hands, it's really amazing. Please don't hit me, Egg. Yeah, the MiG-19's good if you're used to World War II stuff. Like, if you like World War II kind of dogfighting, the MiG-19 does that sort of thing very well. Oh, man. What a beautiful sight. Alright, let's get this thing up and running. Leaning towards red aircraft more, so I think I'll pick up the MiG-21, give it a try. No worries. Yeah, the MiG-21, it's easy to learn, but it's difficult to master. And even once you do master it, you'll have good days and bad days. It'll keep you honest. And it has some pretty incredible performance when you know what to do with it. Right, get pumps and all of that stuff on.
Rearming complete.
Quite a bit of control when drifting. Yeah, I mean, you looked like you had a pretty good handle on it there. You ended up back where you started as well, so that's extra style points there. What do you think of the Sinai map preview? What preview? Like, it didn't really show a whole lot, did it? If I'm honest. Like, oh hooray, a couple of Israeli air bases in the fucking coast. Woohoo. The actual image of what's included in the map so far is more interesting to me. I'm surprised there's so few airfields marked yet, outside of Israel. I hope that changes. There should be a fuck ton for Egypt. The way the map overlaps with Syria, at the moment it seems like it's kind of pointless, but it could turn into something in the future, I suspect. So that, keep an eye on it, it's interesting. But also because it does overlap with Syria, it would make it perfect for this server. Because you could have the last 3 or 4 frontline zones be the buffer for the map change in each direction. So you could have a continuous campaign on Enigmas that starts in fucking Turkey and ends up in Egypt. Which is just... to me. Like, the potential's fucking amazing. 104 versus F4, the ultimate showdown. Oh man, that'd be a fucking awesome fight. I'd love to see that. Okay. This time we won't forget that important switch there. God, that was... I feel like a fucking idiot after that. It was fucking embarrassing. Should be no stranger to embarrassing myself on this channel, but, you know, more than usual. No, off. Not that I'm aware of, but God, I hope one day I would do dirty things for an F-104. There's an F-104 mod, but even though it's an EFM, as opposed to a simple flight model, EFMs aren't a silver... It's like CFD. If you put shit in, you get shit out. And it doesn't behave like a 104. It behaves like a caricature of a 104 by somebody that reads German newspapers. It's way more, like... You can't recover from a pitch up and spin, which should be easy to recover from in a 104. As long as you have height, the 104 can recover from a pitch up and spin easily. Like, there's no... We're gonna make people come and heckle me again because I'm gonna get worked up, but the 104's reputation is entirely undeserved. Like, completely, entirely undeserved. It was a perfectly sufficient aircraft, and yes, there was a Lockheed bribery scandal, and yes, some operators may have had bad loss rates with it initially, as they were transitioning from subsonic aircraft to a Mark II aircraft with very specific handling requirements, but the 104 wasn't a bad plane at all, not by any real measure. Thought you ended? No, I'm still going. Although I think this will be our last sortie because I do need to get moving pretty soon. Surprised to learn Jordan used the F-104. Yeah. And a bunch of the Arab countries also used the Hunter earlier on, so we really need a Hunter now. Like, we already needed a Hunter, but now we really need one. Oh yeah, it just uses F-15 avionics because it's a VSN mod. They all just use F-15 avionics, right? Or Su-25T avionics, depending on what they do, air-to-air or air-to-ground. But yeah, like, the flight performance of that thing is a caricature. It's way more difficult to fly than it should be in a lot of respects. Its performance is just ludicrous. Like, it's too fast on the deck. It accelerates too fast. It's just wrong in general. Like, its high altitude acceleration is like another fucking 25% faster again than the MiG-23. Like, the 104 in a relatively clean loadout could about keep pace with the MiG-23 in acceleration between Mach 1 and 2 until it hit, also lightweight, mind you, because then lower angle of attack, but it could just about keep pace until it hit Mach 2, and then the 23 just walk away from it. It's one of very few NATO aircraft that can actually accelerate very quickly when it's fully armed. And even then, it needs to be pretty much clean or tip missiles only to really keep up with the 23. Oh, shit, before I forget, bear with me. Now I'm going to talk even faster. There's that spool up time I was talking about. It's so miserable.
Ross, how many tabs do you currently have open?
None.
Clear to start bookmarking Ross like a functional human being.
My browser's not open at the moment because I'm streaming. I had to close it to get fucking Reforger to even work. But the tabs are saved, so next time I'll launch it, it'll probably have all 700 or whatever I'm up to. I don't know. I don't count them anymore. It's just pointless. Roll rate of the 15 still abhorrent at low speed? Low speed and high speed, yes. It's probably not 700. It's probably more like 2 or 3. I did count them a while ago, but I don't remember what the results were. But yeah, you gotta boot the rudder around to get it to do anything at particularly low or high speeds, because the ailerons are not boosted. Well, the rudder's not either, but like the ailerons really struggle at doing much at low or high speeds. It's because it, like, whatever it was, it's still open because I didn't have time to go through it at the time I opened it, but it was interesting enough to not just close it. That's why. So it's like stuff I've watched half of on YouTube, or like something I wanted to read but didn't have the time for. It's mostly just like reminders, in a way. I'll close a tab when I'm done with it. Like, when I'm actually done with it, I'll close it. The problem is that every time I do actually get done with something, it's raised another 10 things I want to go, like, watch or read up on. Just a watch later option, but consuming your RAM. Yeah, but it's, like, right there in my face, whereas the watch later thing isn't. Like, I attempted to use a watch later feature on YouTube when they introduced it, and it was, like, it didn't go anywhere. Just because, like, I don't look at it. It's difficult to explain, but my brain works in a very particular way. Very particular way. And I found that the watch later feature is not useful to me at all. Oh, what a beautiful sight. Look at that. That's a Kodak moment right there. ram uses motivation to get through. Yeah, I know, right? Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15.
Circus 1-4, Overlord. Copy. Warning 15 kilometers.
Base, if it's not on my face, it doesn't exist, Pill. Yep. Yep. That's a struggle. Fuck, you went through that tank already? Jesus. Oh, I guess you were doing burnouts on the ground, so yeah, that makes sense. Actually, good thing that he did do that, because it's got him nice and light now. For a short hop, like, it's 4 frontline sectors from Minvodi to the front line. That's a 490 litre job for me. I only take the 800 for actual, like, longer flights. So, especially on Enigmas, where you get into fast-paced, chaotic action really quickly, I've been taking the 490 more and more, and the 800 less and less. Whereas on Alpines, the 800 was my standard loadout, and I'd very rarely take the 490. We got a Sabre out here. I really do need to fly this thing more. It is a good time.
It ultimately didn't matter.
It's,
My engine died. Threat. Broad.
Get one of that, too.
15. 800. Beam east. Tiger 2.
It's worth a try, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we'll get that.
Merged. 150.
Gotta get
Tiger
the
2.
Pepsi MiG.
Dog 1-2. Merged. 155. 2100. Sabre.
It actually, like, that color blue actually looks really good on the 21, I'm not gonna lie. It just suits it somehow. You're not wrong. It's a Vigan at 8,000 meters. Oh my god. He's trying to do the Space Cadet meta, and he hasn't realized it doesn't work anymore. Is he already climbing? Where Egg? Where'd he go? Straight up, probably. Fucking hell. Oh, there he is. Marcos, I don't know if that was what inspired it, but it's a pretty good livery anyway. And yeah, that Iraqi livery was added during one of the recent updates for 21. Well, I say recent, it was like a year or more ago, but relatively recent. Along with a bunch of fictional liveries as well. So there's a Weeb one. If you're a Weeb, there's a JASDF one. Which actually looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. It's painted up like their T2s.
1-4. Threat. Raw. 166. 15. 7,700. Flank northeast. Begin.
He's descending slightly.
Calls on 251, MiG-21 on tap here. Anybody need any help?
Is that one of those new ice halos down there? That's the first time I noticed one. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey-Do. Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. If Egg keeps him busy, well, he's probably going to get a kill before I get there, but if not, Egg can keep him busy and I'll fucking finish him. Oh, there's somebody else in that too. There's 3 of them, I think. Yeah, 3 of them. No mistaking that silhouette from here. It's the IKEA Christmas tree, followed by a pair of 21s. One of which will be Egg. Oh, and he's turning into me too, I think. Oh, he is turning into me. Oh, baby.
Circus 1-4.
That was a kind of ropey shot. Come on. Is he gonna try and gun me? That'd be pretty funny. Nope, he dead. Good shot. He's pilot killed as well. One of the cool things about flying the MiG-15 with this stick is because the progressive cams get so heavy at the edge of motion, and I have to use the edge of motion in the MiG-15, I'm doing the actual fighter pilot thing, not just exclusive to Soviet fighters, by the way. Western pilots did this as well for quite a long time. Fuck, they still do. Both hands on the stick during maneuvers. You've got to hold on to something, right? Yeah, it's real. It's real. It was, I remember now. It was in a car park in some, like, out front of some store in Germany or something. I don't know if it was inspired by the Harrier thing or not, but it was, pretty neat. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey-Do.
Sockets 1-4, Overlord.
Sockets.
I could not find you on scope.
Me? No. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey-Do. I throttled all the way back for the descent so I don't overspeed and fucking auger in.
Overlord, Raw, 283, 35, 3,400, drag west, Saber, Tiger 2.
Someone got splashed up there. What stick do you use? Virpil Constellation Alpha, and it's on a Virpil Warbird base. So the base is what makes it progressive cams and springy towards the ends. It's really good for precision. Like, it's a really nice base. The Connie is a little small for my hands. I didn't realize just how, like, condensed its design is until I actually got it. But it's pretty good. It's got a nice button layout. I just got to reach a bit because my my hands are, like, I got very long fingers. Well, I need to do the opposite of reaching, really. But I'm quite happy with it. I would have liked to get the T50 stick, but that's too tall for my desk, and I don't have any way of mounting this at the moment, or for the foreseeable future, so I needed something that would fit on my desktop and not block my monitor.
Hot, fast, Tiger 2.
Was that 284 for 15, I think? Oh yeah, I see somebody.
244.
Yep.
15.
Hey, bud.
1,500. Hot, Saber.
That's in a 5.
298. 1,800. Tiger 2. Circus 1-4. Merged. 203. 700. Saber.
Supersonic merge, and he didn't rip his wings yet.
310. 15. 700. Hot. Saber. Tiger 2.
An F5 with an actual brain, who knew? Not a very big brain though, because he's still turning. Fuck, he pulled a really tight turn considering he came into that supersonic and he didn't rip. Which probably says more about the state of my controls locking up on me than the F5's agility.
Merged. 333. 700. Saber.
I'm worried about that F86, he's actually dangerous.
Circus 1-4.
Also, I just lost the F5.
271. 2,700. Tiger 2.
Oh no 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 no! Now is not the time for that.
Break, break, break.
Phew.
Circus 1-4.
Glad I caught that when I did.
029.
Oi!
1,700. Tiger 2. Break, break, break. Circus 1-4. Merged. 297. 2,400. Begin.
Took a hit there.
Break, break, break. Circus 1-4. Merged. 308.
Not ideal.
Tiger 2.
Very not ideal. There's the other one. Oh, that's his fucking saber. There's the Vigan. Please, please. Oh, no. I was hoping the saber would G-lock himself into the ground. Sometimes they do. The Vigan's the easiest target out of these. We'll go for him. And hope the saber and the F5 stay off my ass long enough to get the Vigan out of the equation.
Circus 1-4.
Oh, fuck me. Another one? Oh, kill the... Yes, yes, kill the saber. Team kill. Team kill the saber. He probably thinks it's me. Oh my god, it's a fucking furball. Look at everyone. Yeet! Who's next? Okay. Oof. There's the saber. Hey, bud. Fucking most dangerous one right on my ass, of course. I had that coming going for the Vigan. I figured the saber would take the advantage. Oy, oy, oy. We're over a friendly sector of the front line, I think, so I might get some help from the AAA. Like I said before, I struggle fighting sabers in this thing because it's such an even matchup. It really comes down to pilot skill, and I'm not that good with the MiG-15. I really don't have the experience in it. That was an F5, I think, that just went under him. A little bit of damage, which isn't helping me any here. And fuel leak. People complain about the MiG-15's damage model and how it tanks so many hits. Both times I've been hit so far today, it was like 1 or 2 fucking hits from 50 cal and my fuel's gone. Instantly gone. So, you know. Come on, come on. Free for all, it often becomes one in here. What time is it? Only 10:17. I could probably get one more sortie in. Actually, no, I'd better not. Better not chance it. I think we're on the friendly side of the lines. I doubt anyone's going to pick up my pilot. I don't think we have any helicopters on at the moment, but we're down safe. I wish there was a way to just climb out of the cockpit rather than necessarily eject. Speaking of, why is it not letting me eject? Oh, probably because the... No? Huh. I had this issue once before. There's a specific thing where sometimes it won't let you eject when you're on the ground. I almost wonder... No, I can't click that. I don't know. Whatever, we're down safe. Hey Maple, you caught me just as I was about to finish up the stream. Good to see you though. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. I might stream again before New Year's, I'm not sure, but if not, I will see you in the New Year. We've been having some fun in the MiG-15 today. Depressurization? I thought I already set that. I would have had to open the canopy. So I don't know. Unless you mean, yeah, the pressure going out of the system is inhibiting the seat, which I guess makes sense, because it's not 0-0, even though everything in DCS is modeled as 0-0. Let's see who's on, where I can send you. Oh, somebody got wrecked. Somebody else is about to get wrecked by the looks of it. Fuck, it's a proper furball over there. It's at 1, 2 F5s possibly, and the Saber's still up. Alright, who's on? I think today I will send you guys to Send you to ITZY.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
We'll go say hi to ITZY. Hey, Snippet. Cheers for the resub. You called me just as we're about to raid out, but it's good to see you, man. We've been doing some MiG-15 stuff today. Alrighty, thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good time hanging out today. I'm glad you all did decide to hang out with me today. And like I said, I'm not sure if I'll be streaming before the end of the year. I'm going to be visiting family for a couple days, and then I'll be away for a couple more days early January. But other than that, should be able to get lots of streams in over the next month or two. So have a wonderful holidays, guys. Whatever you celebrate, I hope you enjoy it. And stay safe. Catch you on the next one, whenever that may be. In the meantime, let's go say hi to ITZY.